leads it 1. Outside, Hilo to Peck along with May We All. Perfect Wager, release the beast involved late, but it's too late. It is Time Heist, desperately trying to hold off Perfect Wager. Time Heist, Perfect Wager, and Time Heist got the money at 3.5 to 1. And they're racing. After all that, Summer Bell won the start, but now the lead has been ceded. And running away is Missy into Mischief, but now joined by Betty's Bar. Inside of that is Jackie's Irish Dream firing off the layoff. And all of a sudden, Missy into Mischief is back in fourth. And about 5-6 lengths clear from Amazing Lace. Outside of that is Jettin' with Class, about a length clear from Chai Tea. Then it's a big gap back to Summer Bell. We have 3 in a line into the far turn. Betty's Bar trying to leave them punch drunk. Birdie Be Gone alongside. Missy into Mischief is circumnavigating into action outside of Birdie Be Gone. Then we come to Jackie's Irish Dream beginning to show languishing effects with a quarter of a mile to go. Amazing Lace, 7 out of it. Then it's Jettin' with Class, Chai Tea, and still in last is Summer Bell. And up goes Missy into Mischief, and she does it nicely into the final furlong. Missy is into some mischief indeed. Betty's Bar is still in second. After that, Birdie Be Gone. Late charges from Chai Tea and Amazing Lace, but an erratic Missy into Mischief powerhouses to a 6-length win. It is 5-7-3 in race 5. Nine, Restless, Settling, and there you go. And Portsmouth broke very, very well on the wide side. From the center, Irish Dawn comes out speedily, and so does Not a Cry to the inside. And Not a Cry at 6 to 1 is very fast and runs away by a length. And after that is Prize Fighter picking up the feet and rolling into second, a half length clear from Not a Cry. After that, we have Devilish Hour close and about 5 from the lead. Portsmouth is right next to Devilish Hour and is going to be wide around the turn. Then we come to Irish Dawn, 8 lengths out of it as Prize Fighter looks to deliver the knockout punch off the far turn. Prize Fighter opens up by a length and a half, make it 2. Then we come to Untold Story to the inside of Izzy and a Tizzy, and way back in last, Dastardly Deeds. They come to the top of the stretch, and the leader is Prize Fighter. Glassado, all 0 of 14, trying to roll up to the inside of Portsmouth, who's second, and is taking a run at Prize Fighter into the final furlong. Behind them is Devilish Hour. It is Prize Fighter. Portsmouth means business to the outside. Here comes Portsmouth, and there goes Portsmouth and Kelsey Haar right to the winner's circle. 8, 6, and a 3-horse photo for third. And they're racing, absolutely picture-perfect start. FDD Texas T and Kelsey pop the gate nicely. So does She's Already Famous and Lethal Timber between them. 2 and 3 to the line together. Looks like the 3, but it's tight. And away they go. Great beginning for Relentless Anvil with Bearable to the inside. Chloe's Magic is firing to the outside. Then it's Dugan Chapel Baby. Chloe's Magic from Dugan Chapel Baby. 6-2 in race 9. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Lupito. Excellent beginning for Dangerous Empus from that 5 spot. Sace It Ain't So is firing to the inside with Louis Blue. Sace It Ain't So. Sace It Is So. And they're racing. Great beginning for Jess One Rose, but a super fast start for Peaceful Rain. Raining over the field by 2. Outside, Rocking the World is making a late charge, but they're all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Peaceful Rain.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Andrea Anderson leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
Well done, Andrea Anderson, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. At Canterbury Park tonight, we have a main track listed as fast and
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
So let's get to these program changes now. We begin race number 1 with the post time pick 4, and we have no scratches or rider changes through said quartet of exotic wagering. Now, when we get to race number 5, scratch number 2, Maiden Rock. Race number 5, scratch number 2, Maiden Rock. Race 6 goes to the turf, which is firm, people. The turf is firm. 9, Hunter's Magic, is picked up by Nick Goodwin. Race number 6, number 9, Hunter's Magic, is now ridden by Nick Goodwin. Race number 7, bunch of equine athletes. Number 3, Mystifier, now ridden by Rye Eccleberry. Eccleberry picks up number 3, Mystifier. Scratches: 7, Twilight Liaison, 13, Hightail Cowboy, 14, Extreme Mayhem. All the way out there in the 16 spot, Golden Tribute is ridden by Roymus Chirinos. Chirinos picks up number 16. Eighth race is Clane. In tonight's 9th race, scratch number 1, Jack's Willie. Race 9, scratch number 1, Jack's Willie. Free handicapping show featuring Kevin Gorg, our analyst, and of Bally Sports North fame, taking a look at the 9 tonight at Canterbury and previewing maybe the most important day of the season at Canterbury Park. Stay tuned. What's going on there, buddy? How about tonight, man? Food trucks all over the place, a chance to raise money for Canterbury injured or disabled riders. Turf racing has returned. History will be made right in front of 8 o'clock in race number 6. KG, the analyst, Paul Allen, the announcer. What a wonderful night. I can already tell this is.
Yeah, it's a special night. We've had this one circle on the calendar for a while, PA, and a lot of ways you can get involved. Hopefully we'll help make you some money tonight, and then you can stop down to that silent auction, main level, right by the paddock here. Maybe bid on some cool items for a great cause. Or right now, go to the dunk tank, find jockey Jermaine Bridgmahan, take a couple of throws to knock him in the water.
Yeah.
All of this to raise money for disabled and injured jockeys, the men and women that risk their lives for entertainment, the game we love so much. You know, the worst kept secret in town is these people need our help year round, and this is the way to do it. The Leg Up Fund is such a great cause. Tonight's night is all about the jocks and all about the Leg Up.
Yeah, and we Canterbury Park is the only track in the country that does this, and you know, I talked to Lindy Wade about it, one of our riders, and a couple others, and we're the only track that does this. So right now we have riders Israel Hernandez with a broken wrist, I believe it was, and Ruben Fuentes, who went down about a month ago. They are reliant on the Leg Up Fund because when they're not riding, they don't make money, A. And B, if you think insurance premiums are getting insurance for riders on 1,200-pound animals with tiny ankles going 30 miles per hour with steed and equine athletes all around them is easy, it ain't easy. So this is, like I said, this is the most significant day we have at Canterbury Park. Raise money for the injured or disabled riders. Hopefully we have no more, but we have a silent auction tonight. That's level 1 by the gift shop. Take a look at a really sweet autographed Fran Tarkenton jersey. The hockey feels really good. Go take a peek at that. And when I say we're making history this evening, now this is a Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, captain of the 83 Wayzata Club hockey team, and the man who's with Canterbury's TV department's idea. Yours truly, along with Kevin Gorg, it's basically guaranteed, we are going to call race 6 with me in the dunk tank down by the winner's circle. So they're in the gate, they take off, KG's holding a mic, I got my clipboard with race 6, and they're racing, and then I start calling the race, and those who have bid, specifically the highest bids for the Leg Up Fund, you get I think 3 balls, and you fire it at the thing. So if I go down, Kevin takes over, calls the race from there, I re-emerge, shake off, and hopefully can do at least a little part of the race. But you know, I think I'm willing to wager and venture a guess. Nobody in the history of horse racing has ever done this, quirky as it is. So technically, we're making history tonight, big boy.
We are making history. I can't wait to see how this plays out, and I hope a lot of people line up and take a few throws at PA, because I want to call the early part of the race. I want him in that water early. Let him get back out there and let him take the horses around that far turn and down the Canterbury stretch they come. But it's going to be big fun. And again, all of this, folks, as you reach in your pocket tonight, is to help those men and women that ride those horses every single day for our entertainment. And I'm a Minnesota Wild guy. You're a Viking guy. These guys have contracts. They get paid year-round no matter what. Jockeys don't have that. They get paid when they're riding. Yep. They get paid when they win. And so we got to take care of the ones that can't be here right now. We've got 2 of our favorites, as you mentioned, that are on the mend. And tonight is all about the Leg Up Fund. And God bless those men and women, because I love the game and I love what they bring for us.
Come say hello to KG and I down by the dunk tank. I'd say within 10 minutes up to the race. And you can learn there how you can donate and how you can bid and send me to my aquatic doom right in the middle of a race. The biggest concern here is that my $100 win ticket on Midnight Current does not get wet. So let's keep that in mind. Race number 1, fast main track, 872 for me. What about you?
I went 895, and then I included the one at the bottom. And what do you do with the inside marker? Because Nick Goodwin's ridden 3 of these first-time starters for Mac Robertson. Oh, by the way, he's 3 for 3 on said babies. And I don't like the rail position for a first-time starter. Angela's on this horse. Track Phantom is on this horse. And you have to give the horse a long look. I lean to the 8. I think it's Eckleberry's turn. I love the sire, Good Magic, who was a Breeders' Cup juvenile winner. I lean that way, but you want to come out and see the horses in the paddock. You want to see what they're doing with their energy and how they look in this heat. But right now I go 8-9-5-1.
In race number 2, we stay on the main track, and 872 for me in race 1 if you missed it. Race 2, I go 2-1-3. Here, I think an interesting facet is Danny Caldwell's Claire Crescent is stretching out, so I don't exactly know where that filly's going to be in the race, but she could change some things depending on where she is. Likewise for the 7, All Sing Baby. She's looking to win 2 in a row. She's a long shot, may not win, but when they stretch out and go around 2 turns for the very first time, you know, they may never have showed speed, then then they're up by 2. So those are some concerning things to me. I ended up on Reese C. Who you like, KG?
Well, I think Canterbury Gold is the likely horse to beat, but she's 1 for 23, and with the speed you talk about, she's going to have to earn it tonight. There's going to be no base on balls on the front end. With that being said, I fall into the horse that probably reaps the benefits if the pace is somewhat hot, and that's the 6. That would be nice. Last time out on a money track, made a good middle move against much better. Huge drop in class. Eckelberry gets on for Rengsdorf. There's not a lot to it. I think the one horse is going to be out there winging it. We'll see how far she can take him. I go 6, 1, and 2.
Yeah, I took Reese, and I think I'm going to bet on the filly. Not a ton, if I can get 5 to 1 or higher, simply because the race that I went back and watched, June 9th, against Open Company, she didn't run that badly, and she had a disastrous start. And secondly and finally on this race, too, is antithetical to having world beaters. So this is the kind of race where you look at the mutual at like 18-20 and be like, okay, I can see that. So I'm going to take Reese C in race number 2. Let's get on to race number 3. It's KG and Paul Allen. We are analyzing Saturday at Canterbury. Leg up fun day. And in race number 3, no scratches, no rider changes. What you going to do?
Really good wide open race here. I love that this is right in the heart of the pick 4 because you're going to have to make some big decisions. I fall into Candy Cove here, and I don't love the fact that this horse is 0 for 9 at Canterbury, but 5 for 9 in the top 3, does know how to win. 10 wins from 42 career starts, and I like the freshening that Tim Padilla gave this horse. Last seen in the middle of June, couple of workouts for an older horse, to me is a pretty good tell. I'll put the 3 on top. The 1 is the favorite, likely come post time. I like the horse. I get it, but I'm going to try to beat the 1, Lolly Express. And then the wild card for me is the 6. Don't sleep on Full Bridled Phantom. 12 to 1. Good early speed, good turf form, but they're on the dirt for a reason. And the last dirt start this horse had was at Turf Paradise, and they went way too quick that day, so it looks a lot worse than it was. So I go 3, 1, and I think the 6 is super sneaky in the exotics.
So this post-time pick 4 that we have beginning with race number 1, it's a 50-cent wager, but why we promoted the way we do benefits fans here at Canterbury, and we'll have a large crowd this evening as we're wont to do on Saturdays, but everybody watching with the volume up. It's a 10% takeout, which is lowest in the country for a pick 4. So some of the smaller fields happen to be early in the card, but tonight I think some of these early races are quite unpredictable, with specifically 2-year-old races. That race I took Reese, and I think this one is rather unpredictable too, where if something wins paying $10, $12, $14 or higher, I ain't going to be surprised. Like with races 2 and 3, how do you handle the pick 4?
Well, I'm going to be spreading in race 1 on my pick 4, and we'll get to that ticket once the horses come on the track. I'm going to single my pick in race 2, and then I'm going to spread a little bit in 3 and 4 because I'm with you. I think there is real potential for some prices in that pick 4. You only need one big upset to make that pick 4 pay $200, $300, $400 for your 50-cent bet. So you've got to kind of spread. I think at some point you also have to find a way to single, and for me, it's race 2.
Yeah, with race 3, the biggest key for me has to do with the distance of 1 mile. I took it 5-3-1. Conquest Cobra 9 for 29 in the top 2. He knows the 10-year-old knows what he's doing when he goes a mile. So does Candy Cove. The veteran 7-year-old 8 for 20 in the top 2. I just think the rest at this distance have more unpredictability. So I'm going to watch the odds on those 2 and see what I can get. Race number 4, KG. Let's go back to that turf course. Thank heavens. The turf is firm, and in this race we have $25,000 maiden claimers, meaning they're looking for victory 1 and no scratches.
I thought I was going to get real coy, real sneaky here and come up with a 12 to 1 shot, and you and I are on the same horse.
Hey.
We're both on the 8 here. Yeah. Delusional Dream, I don't think we're going to get 12 to 1 now that we both picked the horse, but I saw that move last time, and that was a big move, and that half mile was 48. That is crawling to the half mile pole. Yep. If we get some legitimate fractions, I think Bridgeman has this horse ready to roll tonight. Trouble, 2 starts back. I just think the horse is sitting on go. I've got the race 8, 1, and 4, and yes, the 1 deserves to be favored, but I feel like the 1 is one of those horses that always gets bet and doesn't find a way to win for a little bit of a while, so I'm going to try for a price, and I like the 8.
Yeah, the 8 Delusional Dream is my biggest win or win in place bet on the entire card. I pick it 8-6-1, and there are a couple of factors here. A, Delusional Dream has not run a bad race on the Canterbury turf course. Like Kevin said, 2 starts ago, when it said forced out, it was aggressive. The whole thing was over. And thinking of it as a horse owner, a third and a fourth is going to pay the bills. So this horse has yet to really run a bad race. And I think now against $25,000 maiden claimers, I think the filly finally is going to settle in. And secondly, you can bet on Jermaine Bridgman riding on the turf or riding in general. And he's a new rider. That's why I say that. Yeah, I like Delusional Dream. I'm going to bet it to win in place. 8, 6, and 1. Fifth race, scratch 2, Maiden Rock. I take the 8 in this race. Going to be 8, 7, 3 for me.
I was torn. I like the outside 2 horses. I think there's just enough speed to set up these big closers. But I fall into Candy Wampus. I haven't picked this horse in a long time. I've been trying to beat this horse. He's got me a couple times this year. I just love the way he won last time out. And when Carl Broberg gets a horse and gets a horse right, you got to pay attention. It's what he does. He is so good at picking out a horse, getting it claimed, and then getting it right. And I think Candy Wampus is in a good spot right now. 8 is an obvious horse for me for second. And then I guess if I was going to find a wild card, it'd be the 3, Outrun Him. I think that horse is super sneaky tonight with some speed in Carlo Lopez. 7, 8, 3.
You know what's going to happen. North Arm Bay by 3.
Yeah, I looked at that horse. I do love the horse.
You love it like as a horse, not necessarily a bet.
Again, it's a Minnesota-bred horse that's got 1 career win against Candy Wampus, who has 9. I get it, and I love Troy's horses. I always pull for Troy. Maybe North Arm Bay, but I think it's the 7 or the 8. I really do.
Yeah, I'm on Warrior Boss, leading trainer cred here. Fuentes, he's either leading rider or he's tied. It's very close between him and Harry. Love the way the horse won last time. Mm-hmm. Absolutely love it. And, I'm not saying that this claimer is going to stay good for the rest of the season or year, but when horses like this, at this age, veterans, when they're feeling that good and they win so easily, and it wasn't a super hard ride by Fuentes, the final 100, then generally speaking, they come back, they run well again. So I'm going to try that, hopefully get 2 to 1 here. And Candy Wampus, I picked that one second. I can't catch Candy Wampus. So it's very difficult for me to pick the gray on top. Here's what I mean, is I smashed the horse with a win bet June 11th, got left at the start, absolutely would have beaten Weston's Wildcat, so I'm negative. Come back the next time, fair race, runs 5th. Now I'm out. Wins the next time, 5.5 to 1. So I just can't. I can't catch the horse. 8-7-3 for me. Race 6. Kevin Gorgonai down by the winner's circle. We will call race 6 with me in the dunk tank for the Leg Up Fund. All right. So you'll hear us within 10 minutes up to race 6. I'm going to be in the dunk tank on the plank. KG's going to have a microphone. You're going to donate, and I'm going to start the race call on the plank. You're going to throw balls at the target, and when you hit, I go down, KG calls it, I get up, try to call the rest, go down again, Kevin takes them home. That's race number 6. We'll be down by the winner's circle. Nick Goodwin rides 9, Hunter's Magic, 7-3-8 for me, 7-3-8. Midnight Current's a nice horse.
Midnight Current is so sharp right now. It just keeps on winning. Beat a really nice stakes field last time. The key will be, will the horse go to the lead? Will the horse stalk? I don't know, but I think anybody that dares go with this horse is in a lot of trouble. I go 7, 1, and 5. I give the 1 a little bit of a chance for the upset with Echoberry if Midnight Current lets that 1 get out there and go loose. I think it's a really cool jocks race, and I love that we're going to be calling the race from the dunk tank because there's a lot of depth to the field, and there could be a lot of chaos, and you're going to be soaking wet. It's going to be fun.
Oh, that's beautiful. Midnight Current low-key is either favored or right there with anybody in top of the head horse of the meet. Midnight Current has a shot to be the 2022 horse of the meet at Canterbury after winning that last stakes race, and has won 3 in a row here this season, hasn't lost, looking to win 5 in a row overall, and we just haven't seen any stakes winning world beaters to this point. So it's an outside shot, but we'll see. But off what Kevin said, what's going on? Hey, what's up, Bobby Jensen?
Thanks, Belinda.
Bobby, Belinda Jensen. Hey, you guys get TV. That camera doesn't move. Come here, stand here if you can. Face the camera right there. Okay, right over here, Bobby Jensen, and then
maybe critique the flowers.
What's up, Belle? Good to see you, girl. Oh, Belinda Jensen, take wave to that camera right there. Turn around, everybody. Belinda Jensen, Belinda and Bobby Jensen, Care 11. Hey, I have a problem with my fescue.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so it might be infiltrated by bluegrass, so maybe we can meet later. You can take a peek at that. The geraniums, it's so hot. God bless you guys. Good seeing you.
When you're bald.
Yep, good seeing you. Right on.
That's awesome.
We're digging deep in the soil for winners tonight, and this tree is going to bear fruit. Midnight Current can go to the lead and go 23-4-47 and win. Midnight Current can sit 2 lengths off and win by 5. Midnight Current can have problems at the start, be 10 out and win. And like I said, this is a horse of the meet candidate if there's more stakes racing down the road. I love this horse.
Yeah, nice horse. I'm pulling for the horse. We've all got the horse on top.
Bobby Jensen.
How about that, huh?
I didn't know his name.
No, you know.
Aggressive.
That would have been bad, especially because you're a gardener.
Frankie Vassalero. Oh, that's sweet. Good to see you. Paul Douglas. I got all your albums. 7th race. It's a 2-pager if you're calling it. Number 3, Mystifiers, ridden by Rye Eccleberry, is the 2-time Canterbury champion jockey. Respect him. Scratch numbers 7, 13, and 14. 7, 13, and 14, all out of this thing. And 16, Golden Tribute, ridden by Roymus Chirinos. Jermaine Bridgemahan had an opportunity to ride number 3, Mystifier, and opted to ride number 15, Edgy Reggie. And Edgy Reggie, in a race that I think is wide open, has run races just good enough for me to support this horse on top. Plus, like when other tracks around the country are looking at our top 3, I just think it's really cool that I took a 15 because it looks like I'm deep diving all 16 of them, and makes me look like an elite horse racing mind.
I love it.
I got a 15 here, brother, and Jermaine, my man, got to make some money tonight, right? I got Jermaine on top all up and down this thing, 15, 10, 1.
Yeah, you're going to get paid. That horse will pay $20 or more. It'd be a great handicapping coup if you can get it home. I like the horse. I just don't like the post. That's going to be quite a handful for you there. I like the 9 here a lot. I think this 9's in a good spot. I don't believe the 8-1 morning line. If you can let me lock in right now, I'd take it. Ooh. I went back and watched that race. Mark and Greeley's a big-time closer and got the setup. It was a fast pace. This horse was a part of that fast pace. I don't see nearly that type of pace tonight. I think the horse can sit just off and pounce. And by the way, Nevada Litvin's barn just won a couple on the same race card, so they're going well. I go 9, 10, 2, and 3, and in my opinion, race 7 is the best betting race of the night.
Yep, and you know what? I think the 8th is too. For your late pick 4 wagering. I think it's 1 and 1A, and here's why. Because the 8th is ballyhooed in that I have the 9 second grace. Angela, another member of the Steam team, one of our handicappers, has the 6 at 4.5 to 1. And just when we think we're getting sneaky, Senor Spotty here is even farther on the inside with more of a bomb.
Yeah, I got the 2 here at 10 to 1. This is a bit of a reach, but I've got a feeling off the turf to dirt angle and chasing some pretty honest fractions against $7,500 claimers that this drop down to $4,000 for the Sandersons is a drop to put the horse in a position to win. And you know from our conversation in the press box and everything I say out here, 6.5 furlongs to me favors horses that have route experience, and Lady Phyllis does, and she's got natural speed. I think it's another race you'll have to go deep. I go 2, 5, and 6.
I'm taking the 9 second grace, and
ship and dip.
Well, it's a ship and dip, ain't no doubt about it. No ship and dip, by the way, no relation to first time blinkers or Lasix, third off a layoff or speed and fade. But Wade Rarick, who I've called his races and bet on his horses for many years, his percentage is abnormally and ridiculously low. And he's had a lot of horses who have gotten left at the gate, caught bad tracks. It's been a bad luck scenario for Wade, and I just know better is to come. I mean, he had one the other night, pocket full of posies. I was all in on, not as the chaser, but as the announcer, and didn't work out. So I'm going to come back. I like second grace, not only because I know Wade's going to get hot, but I think at this class level, we do have a hoisting of the white flag here on the claim, but that's okay. Get the purse, get the 4, start over.
How about the fact that Harry Hernandez, who rides everything for Jonathan Wong, gets off to ride your horse?
And, you know, to dovetail off what Kevin said, Harry Hernandez, one of the better riders, at least in terms of wins in the country, jumps off of Jonathan Wong to jump on Wade Rarick.
Hello.
I'm taking that as 6 to 1.
Here we go.
Hey. Let's go ahead and wrap this thing up now. I'm 9-10-1 in race 8. 9-10-1. Might have picked the 10 just because I like saying Circulo de Ganadores.
It's a tough one. I'm glad you're calling that race.
9th race, scratch Jack's Willie. Race 9, scratch number 1, Jack Swilly. Looks like a 5-2-7 for me. Salt of the Earth. Motionless.
Yes, this is a pick 5 single. I want to be alive to your guy Lindy Wade and Gary Shear here for the All Wellings. I think Marquee Ride is ready to make that step up into the winner's circle. 1 for 11 lifetime, been knocking at the door, in a great spot for victory. There's enough speed to set up Marquee Ride. Going to have to hold off the big dog, number 2, Top Dog. But I think the 5 is a pick 5 single. If you're listening out there and playing the pick 5, let's ride together with Lindy Wade in the last 5, 2, and 8.
Donate to the Leg Up Fund tonight, even if it's $1. If you happen to bet 10 to win on a horse, you get back 80, then give whatever you want. It's the table is just inside level number 1 between the gift shop, the information booth, and right by Dave's Faves. That's the green sheet with all the winners. And you can donate there. Silent auction items are elite. And once again, Kevin and I making racing history tonight with race number 6. I am calling it from the dunk tank with you trying to dunk me, you being the public, Kevin holding the microphone. When I pummel to my aquatic doom, he calls the race. I get up, continue to call it, you dunk me again. This is so good. John Gruen was going to be off this evening, probably up at Izades. He heard about it. He flew in and had to be part of history.
How about that?
That's race number 6.
Can't wait.
For KG, I'm Paul Allen. We're 2/3 of the Steam team on a Saturday. Thank you. It's a very big day at Canterbury Park, so of course, Sir Leonard Deikert's on the scene. Happy Saturday, Lynn. Welcome back. Bass Main Track Firm Turf Course, post-time pick 4 wagering very soon, about 5 minutes from now. No scratches or rider changes in the first race. Saturdays are provided by Michelob Golden Light and Cutwater. Please support the Leg Up Fund committee with the silent auction this evening. We have a dunk tank, along with autograph sessions and a raffle, all benefiting the permanently disabled Jockey Fund, and specifically injured and or disabled riders here at Canterbury Park. Thank you. And the first, about 3 minutes from now.
All right, Canterbury faithful, we get ready now for the post-time pick 4. I've assembled a ticket here that is an $18 ticket, very manageable. Let's hit this together and put some of those winnings towards the Leg Up Fund to help out those men and women, those jockeys that do so much for our entertainment, and keep this game going. First race, as you can see by the betting, nobody has any idea what's going to happen with these 2-year-olds. I've got to go somewhat deep here. I'll use the 1, 5, 8, and 9. Mac Robertson's got the 2 that I fancy the most, but didn't like that inside post, so I had to spread a little bit, and I think Rye Huckleberry might get the 8-horse home. That's my top pick in the race. I'm going to single in race 2. Single the 6, that would be nice. Got to single somewhere. Tough sequence. That's what we're going to single. In race 3, I'm going to use the 1, the 3, and the 6. I think Candy Cove at 4-1 gets all the money there, but I've got to spread a little bit. And then in race 4, let's hope we are alive to the final leg. I use 1, 4, and 8. My top pick is the 8, Delusional Dream, who is 12-1 on the morning line. 1, 5, 8, 9 with 6. With 1, 3, and 6 in the third, with 1, 4, and 8 to close it out. $18 ticket. The pick 4 pays hundreds, sometimes thousands, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. Play my ticket. Modify my ticket or play your own ticket. But bottom line is, you've got just over a minute to get your ticket in. Play that post-time pick 4. It sure is fun, especially when you win. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Into the gate for the first of 9 at Canterbury Park. Beginning the post time pick 4. Good luck. The first, courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. Corgis tomorrow. Taste of Canterbury tonight. Level 3. Triple Crown Lounge. Excellent food at the Asian Bistro. Tickets still available at the information desk, clubhouse level. It is a 21-plus event, age-wise. Asian Bistro, Taste of Canterbury, tonight, right now, level 3. Jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan is in the dunk tank next to the winner's circle. $5, 3 balls. Dunk Jermaine for the leg up fund. Meanwhile, the other 2-year-olds, also number 6 out of the race, Facciabella. Number 6, Facciabella, also out of the race. The race is trivial at this standpoint, but for the benefit of those who wagered on it, it is a Countess of Cairo by 5. After that, Manhattan Cherry. Late move outside, Magic Glass. Very fast move. The 8's coming on very, very fast. Magic Glass to get there. 8-5-1. Race number 1. Please hold all tickets. There will be an inquiry posted regarding numbers 2 and 6. Riderless at this moment. The binoculars caught Luis Valenzuela standing up. Meanwhile, Lindy Wade is on his back at about the 3/8 pole. And that's it for now. Stewards inquiry has taken us to the stewards analyzing the path taken by number 1, Manhattan Cherry, third place finisher. The top 2, 8 and 5, had nothing to do with what transpired off the far turn. However, number 1, Manhattan Cherry, the stewards are looking at the trip by that horse specifically to see what part, if any, it played with what transpired off the far turn. So 8519 is unofficial for now. The winner of the first, Magic Glass, with Rye Eccleberry for Joe Novogratz and Mac Robertson. For Mac Robertson, that is his 1,000th career victory at Canterbury Park. most, not only in the history of trainers here, but the only to win 1,000 at this facility. They disqualified the one from third to last. So the new top four will be 8-5-9-4. 8-5-9-4. Race 1 is official. Now, jockey Lindy Wade is walking off the track under his own power. Luis Valenzuela, one of the riders involved in what transpired off the far turn, put in an ambulance. Prayers for Luis and or Lindy. And the second race is scheduled for about 23 minutes from now. There are no scratches, no rider changes as they get the track right off the far turn after the mishap involving numbers 2, Run Bambi Run, and 6, Facciabella. Racing, bit of an awkward beginning for Russian to the Wire. Meanwhile, swift beginnings from the insiders. Latest attraction, Mo Smoking and Countess of Cairo with the experience. Russian to the Wire is rushing up to a joint fourth, and now two separate themselves up top. They're 5. Now the other 2-year-olds Also, number 6 out of the race, Facciabella. Number 6, Facciabella, also out of the race. The race is trivial at this standpoint, but for the benefit of those who wagered on it, it is Countess of Cairo by 5. After that, Manhattan Cherry. Late move outside, Magic Glass. Very fast move. The 8's coming on very, very fast. Magic Glass to get there. 8-5-1. Race number 1. Please hold all tickets. There will be an Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a little delay with race number 2. Won't be too long, but in the best interest of getting our medical staff and everything situated off the mishap from race 1, we are going to wait to get all of that squared away, and once it is, we will race the 2nd. So there will be a delay, but it shouldn't be that long. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a delay right now as we wait for Canterbury Park's medical personnel, including our ambulance, which is on the track for every single race, to recalibrate and get squared away off the mishap in race 1. So we're hoping it's not too long of a delay, but obviously the health and well-being of Jockey Luis Valenzuela is first and foremost on Leg Up Fun Night. And when Luis is situated and relatively comfortable, the medical personnel will be reassembled and we will run race 2.
All right, we're inching closer now to race number 2. We're going to get you a good look at the horses in the saddling enclosure, and then we'll watch them parade around here through the paddock. And once again, we're thinking of Lindy Wade and Luis Valenzuela on Leg Up Night. Certainly the last thing you want to see, but a stark reminder of how valuable this night is to support the jockeys that do so much for our game and for our entertainment. So if you can stop by that live auction table just inside the door by the paddock, make a bid on some cool items. If you can do any type of donation at the dunk tank or anywhere else throughout the building tonight, if you have some winners, we'd love you to help out and support such a great cause here on Leg Up Night as Rye Eckleberry, as we page back to the results of race number 1, takes that good Magic Baby wide and stampedes down the stretch for Mac Robertson. Congrats to that trainer, by the way. One of the all-time greats, if not the greatest, in the history of Canterbury. It's win number 1,000 for Mac here in Shakopee. We'll hope to catch up with him in the paddock later and talk about that great achievement. But now let's get back to the business at hand, and that's handicapping this race number 2. Second leg of the pick 4. We'll start with number 1, Canterbury Gold. She's fast. She's got the best speed figures. She's the horse to beat, the morning line favorite, and she draws a great post. You know, she draws inside here where she can save all the ground. The question will be, can she get a breather at some point in this race, and can she get loose? If she gets loose and gets a breather, she likely can take this field all the way around the track with Chad Lindsay. If there's pressure and she has to work hard, she might be vulnerable late, but she is absolutely, positively going to be the horse to beat. That's Canterbury Gold on the inside. Right now at a decent price, too. That price is 3-1. Paul Allen is very bullish on number 2, Reese C. He's going to bet this horse, and I get the angle. Kelsey Haar's been hot. The horse comes off a very troubled trip, and doesn't have the speed of the 1, but because the 1 has that speed, Kelsey can inherit a really good ground-saving trip off the pace. Once again, if the pace is hot, look out for the 2. Paul Allen's tout is a juicy 7-1. I think this horse makes an awful lot of sense, and if you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta box, I think you got to put PA's tout right in the mix. I think this 2 is very live at that number. Number 3 is Claire Crescent. Lindy Wade is scheduled to ride. We'll get the update and see if he is indeed okay. He did walk away from that spill, but I want to get the update here before I verify that. She's got speed. She might hold the key to the race for number 1. How fast is she out of the gate? She's certainly on the stretch out. She's bred for the distance. She's the granddaughter of the great A.P. Indy who won the Belmont Stakes. 4 is Give 'em Shade. Sophia Barandella gets the call here for Georgie Smith. This horse, second time off the layoff, should be more fit this time around. Does have a touch of stalking speed and is a good price up on the board. Number 5 is the Butzo horse. It's Tantima Zeke Laura. How about this guy bringing in long shots? The biggest long shot in the history of the track a couple nights ago. He's brought in bombs all season. He has this horse for Mike Beeler, third off the layoff. Likely sits off the pace and is one of those horses that's poised to pounce when they turn for home. My top pick in the race is the 6. That would be nice. I've got Rye Eckleberry sweeping the double. He rides for Tony Rengsdorf. The class drop is what got me. This horse has just been facing better competition, and I think Tony Rengsdorf, being the very sharp horseman that he is, knows where to put his horses, and this horse needed that class drop. Hasn't been real competitive. In fact, 3 consecutive 6th-place finishes. Before that, a 7th-place finish. I think the class drop puts her in a very good spot, but she'll need help up front. If they let the 1 get loose, it's going to be hard for that 6 to make up ground. She'll need someone to go up there and keep the 1 honest early. We'll see if that happens. I think Eckleberry's in a good spot to sweep the double and 6-5. Number 7 is All Sing Baby. How about this horse last time out? 46-1 right into the winner's circle for Troy Bethke. Miguel Arroyo rode that day. He'll ride back tonight. Horse paid over $90 for a $2 win ticket. Lightly raced horse. This is career start number 5. Bred decently for the distance. And off that 46-1 win, All Sing Baby is still a good price, too, 11-1. Let's take a look at the horses as they parade around right now, see if we can get any early indicators on who's feeling good out here in the paddock. 2's got some good energy. I like the energy I'm seeing from Reese C. You can see her kind of shaking her head a little bit. 1 is very poised, good energy, good coat for Canterbury Gold, the speedball to the inside, but I really have been taken with the way Kelsey's mount looks out here. I love the coat. Look at the tail off the hind, the ears north and south. The 2 wins the paddock for me, no doubt about it, physically looking outstanding. So Paul Allen's tout looking better all the time, and so is that price, 9-1. Don't get shut up. Mix Reese C into your exotics. I still like the 6 best. I think the horse gets the trip. I love the way Rye Eckleberry rides out here. He's just so good in the stretch. You saw it in race number 1. So strong in the saddle, but he'll need help up front. We'll see if somebody keeps the 1 horse honest. And don't forget about Reese C with Kelsey Haar. PA Stout looked really good in the flesh. This is a fun little handicapping endeavor. The second leg of the pick 4 Minnesota-bred girls. They're going to travel 1 mile. They're going to be at the gate inside 5 minutes. So you got to head to those windows quick. And if you see some long lines, folks, start to learn how to use those machines. Those betting machines can save you a bunch of time and make things easier on everybody around you. Enjoy the night. Leg fund, silent auction just inside these front doors, and it's a great cause. And that stark reminder after watching race number 1 that these men and women need our help every single day. Good luck.
Thanks for your patience. Heading on to the track for the second race. And Sir Leonard Dykert to bring them on with the call to the post.
Thank you.
Second race about 5 minutes from now, courtesy of Apple Autos. We want to welcome our featured groups to the racetrack this Saturday, and they include Hoof Trimmers Association, Jefferson High School Coaches, Lester Building Systems, Prior Lake High School Class of 1992, Brian's 40th birthday event, White Bear Subaru, Molly's birthday celebration, and the Raquel Collison event.
We are just minutes away from race number 2, but before we get to that, I want to first and foremost remind everybody that there are still tickets available for that scooter. If you walked in, you saw the scooter, you want your chance to drive it away, get one of those raffle tickets down on track level just in front of the information booth, and you could go away with that and make a contribution that counts to the Leg Up Fund. Tomorrow we have corgi races coming to the track. This sweet little royal breed is ready to waddle across the finish line to glory. We have horse races, all the family day activities, including face painting, kids crafts, and more. And corgi races will be run in between our thoroughbred races. Beer Fest is coming in August. On August 13th, on Minnesota May Day, Minnesota Derby and Oaks races will be going on, and Beer Fest will include all beer samples, live music, and live horse racing admission. Breweries will include a variety of the best domestic, imported, specialty, craft, seasonal, and microbrewed beers available in Minnesota. If you couldn't make Everclear last night, don't worry. The Canterbury Concert Series is still going strong. We've got Government Mule, Anderson East, and a lot more coming for the Canterbury Concert Series this summer. Make sure you buy your tickets online. All other information, the lineups, and dates at canterburypark.com.
They're at the gate. It's post time. Moving in. Canterbury Gold. Give them shade. Reese C. Tantima. Two back. One out. Two back still. Salt wears white. And All Sing Baby, last in line. That would be Nice, 4-5. Canterbury Gold, 7-5. And now they're in. They're racing. Canterbury Gold out in shining fashion. Canterbury Gold drifting after that fast start from path 1 out to path 4, now back down to path 2. And meanwhile, Claire Crescent on the stretch out will take advantage and zing through from second last and take a lead of 2 lengths. So reset, it is Claire Crescent leading it and slowing down on the lead. Canterbury Gold lays second under a very tight pole by Chad Lindsay. 2.5 lengths behind that. That Would Be Nice. The 3 to 5 favorites on the prowl. 3 lengths from the front. And 5 to the good of Give 'em Shade. Give 'em Shade is about to be joined by Tantima. And outside of that one is All Sing Baby. All Sing Baby is second last and way back at the rear. Reese C. Into the far turn and 1 and 3 slug it out in perfect harmony. It is Claire Crescent being niggled at and Canterbury Gold cuts. Canterbury Gold is taking the lead and means business off the far turn. That Would Be Nice senses the warning call, and Echoberry begins scrubbing on that one, and Canterbury Gold continues to canter but may not be handling the turn with a plumb. Seems to be drifting a path or two and settling down now as Lindsay gets busy on Canterbury Gold, takes a peek back with a 3-length lead. In second is That Would Be Nice, 5 to the good of Tantima, and they're into the final 150. It is Canterbury Gold grabbing the gold in race number 2 with Chad Lindsay. Canterbury Gold first, That Would Be Nice second, and Tantima finishes third, 165. Number 1, Canterbury Gold, ran first. It is 165 in 142.03. Give 'em Shade fourth. 1654 is official. To the winner's enclosure, Canterbury Gold and Chad Lindsay. The winning owner, Pam Van Winkle. The winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. The mare was bred in Minnesota by Woodmere Farm and is a 5-year-old chestnut by English Channel out of Gold Way. Our third race is 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Leg up fun day, very much in progress here at Canterbury Park. So please contribute, if at all possible. Buy raffle tickets. Good luck with the scooter. We have a dunk tank. The race 6 race call will take place from that dunk tank, and a silent auction. Please help. Racing. Canterbury Gold out in shining fashion. Canterbury Gold drifting after that fast start from path 1 out to path 4, now back down to path 2. And meanwhile, Claire Crescent on the stretch out will take advantage and zing through from second last and take a lead of 2 lengths. So reset, it is Claire Crescent leading it and slowing down on the lead. Canterbury Gold lays second under a very tight pole by Chad Lindsay. 2.5 lengths behind that. That would be nice. The 3 to 5 favorites on the prowl, 3 lengths from the front, and 5 to the good of Give 'em Shade. Give 'em Shade is about to be joined by Tantima, and outside of that one is All Sing Baby. All Sing Baby is second last, and way back at the rear, Reese. Into the far turn, and 1 and 3 slug it out in perfect harmony. It is Claire Crescent being niggled at, and Canterbury Gold cuts. Canterbury Gold is taking the lead and means business off the far turn. That would be nice. Senses the warning call, and Echoberry begins scrubbing on that one, and Canterbury Gold continues to canter, but may not be handling the turn with a plum. Seems to be drifting a path or 2 and settling down now as Lindsay gets busy on Canterbury Gold, takes a peek back with a 3-length lead. In second is That Would Be Nice, 5 to the good of Tantima, and they're into the final 150. It is Canterbury Gold grabbing the gold in race number 2 with Chad Lindsay. Canterbury Gold first, That Would Be Nice second, and Tantima finishes third, 165.
Hi, everyone. Many of you know Mr. Jägermeister, who is the Minnesota-bred leading money earner to date in the history of horse racing. Now his sister, Amaretto D'Amore, ran last Thursday and won by an impressingly 8.5 lengths. Let's check out that amazing win here.
Amaretto D'Amore, very, very prominent, and Pocket Full of Posies watches all of it from about 7 out of it, right behind Balamos. Then we come back to Picaflor, and the one in last is Sassy Banker. 13 from front to back, and there goes Amaretto D'Amore with a big-time move. That was a keen turn of speed, putting 5, make it 6, make it 7 on the competition. Amaretto D'Amore with nearly a 10-length lead. That was a big-time effort by that 9, Amaretto D'Amore.
Hey, this is Amaretto D'Amore, and she won last night here at Canterbury Park in stylish fashion, I must say. She made it to the front and never looked back. And it's my second time to get to ride her. The first time I rode her on the turf going long, and she set the fractions and just got a little tired late, and we ran fourth. And last night we shortened back up to 6 furlongs on the dirt, and she got the job done. Very nice filly. I was thankful to Miss Lund for the mount. Yeah, during the race, I felt pretty confident going in that she'd be able to get the distance since we were shortening back up from a mile to 6 furlongs. And when she made the lead going into the turn, she was just full of horse. And at the quarter pole, I wanted to make sure I wasn't letting anybody up the rail, and I took a peek to my left, and nobody was there, and I took a peek to my right, and nobody was in sight. So I said, heck, where is everybody? And she just dusted them. It might be the furthest in front I've been down the lane. Easy win for this girl.
All right, we're out in the paddock for race number 3. We go 1 mile. I was trying to get Bob Lothenbach over here to comment, but he is a man of no words at the moment. The third is an optional claimer or starter allowance. They go 1 mile in here. We just have an ownership change on the one. Everything else, I believe, is going according to plan. Here comes the one right now, Lolly Express. Lolly Express looks to put his 3rd win in this season. 2 wins and a 3rd and 1 6th last time, but that was when he was bumped back up to this level. Was going 6.5 though. We'll go 1 mile again today with Lolly Express, and that has been his thing lately. They claimed him 2 back. I'll try again. He wasn't beaten that far last time around by Hi Ho Cheerio, who went wire to wire. He does have some ground to make up on Bob's All In, but it's not a whole ton. And right now, Lolly Express is your 5-2 favorite, 9-2 on the one right next door, Dynamic Ruler. This one should add some pace to the equation, as he's usually shown speed when going 2 turns. Last time didn't show as much going 1, but Dynamic Ruler does get back to the site of one of his 3 lifetime wins, that being a mile. Lots and lots of seconds and thirds to go with those 3 wins, though, and Dynamic Ruler, with some pace to his outside, might not have an easy time of it on the front end. The 3, Candy Cove, should be one of those pace setters. He hasn't won on our main track yet, but he's put it in an awful lot of good performances. And Candy Cove, at the age of 7, still represents well in his home state. A 2nd and a 3rd last time, and he was just 3/4 of a length behind Lolly Express the last time that those two met on June 15th. Candy Cove makes a nice impression out here in the paddock. He's an old pro. Start number 43 in search of win number 11 for Candy Cove. Same goes for Bob's All In right next to him. We got a lot of Bobs out here in the paddock. Why not put Bob's All In on top? That's what I did. Carlo Lopez rode him to his last victory. That was down at Turf Paradise on the turf. Now he's on our main track again, but he's handled it very well in those first 2 tries. They were on July 4th and July 16th, and now Bob's All In comes right back in 2 weeks for the Asperino Barn. Bob's All In was ridden by Rye Eccleberry that day, but the last time again that he went 2 turns, Carlo Lopez was aboard, and he ran into that claiming buzzsaw called Shinny. Bob's All In ran a very good second to him, though, that day, and he's 7-2 on the board. Conquest Cobra at 7-1, just like Full Bridled Phantom, should be way off the pace early. You would expect Conquest Cobra to probably be one of the trailers, if not the outright trailer, going into the first turn, but this one, too, likes our main track. A 1st and a 3rd and 3 starts over it, and Conquest Cobra did most of that work against this sort of company. Conquest Cobra did drop in for an $8,500 tag at Turf Paradise, but otherwise, this is his cup of tea. This is his level, and Conquest Cobra, if things get very hot and heavy up front, should be the main beneficiary. Full Bridled Phantom, another speedster in here, comes off the turf course. The last time that he saw dirt, he was down at Turf Paradise. Didn't go too well that day, but he was claimed out of that start by David Van Winkle. He has improved since that time, and he likes it an awful lot here at Canterbury. Full Bridled Phantom still remains a good price at 6-1 on the board, and that's the same number for Mr. Who on the outside. Mr. Who is in a new barn for the first time. Matt Williams trains him off a neck defeat at the hands of Exeter. That was on the turf. He gets back to the main track today, and the last time that he did that, he was second to Lolly Express. Kind of a common theme up and down this lineup, but I'm going to see if maybe Bob's All In can't get the job done at 4-1. We're 9 minutes away from this 3rd race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent super, dollar double, and pick 3 wagers all available here. Remember, we have some raffle tickets left, just about 30 left to get that scooter. If you want to get your hands on it, get in there right now to track level, get yourself a raffle ticket, and you could drive away on that beautiful machine. Coming up next, Kevin Gork's Power Play from the studio is coming up.
right, fans, here we go from the press box with our power play on the card, a horse we can focus in on. Maybe it's later in the card, pick threes, doubles, maybe just a nice win bet comes up in race number 5. It's number 7, Candy Wampus. And here's the deal with Candy Wampus. This is a horse that we can see loves Canterbury. We also can see a claim here. We're going to get to that with Carl Broberg. And this is a trainer that does well. When you go from a sprint to a route, he's 21%. When you win a race, he backs it up with another win. This is what Carl Broberg does. He's such a good trainer at finding a horse, claiming it, and then look at the form cycle. Once Mr. Broberg gets this big gray, the horse continues to get better. And last time out, you can see where this horse is in mid-stretch. He had to circumnavigate. He lost a lot of ground to his competitors. And when you see a horse lose this much ground, it's hard, especially on our main track, to pick him off one by one and to get the money. But you can see he's motoring home. Now, when you make a move like that and you go 5 or 6 wide, a lot of times after they hit the wire, you see the jockey pull them up. They're out of gas. Not this time. Look at Candy Wampus. He's still reaching his peak stride, and he gallops out strong. Like, he keeps motoring once they pass the wire. In fact, I watched the replay and stayed with this gallop out. He stayed right with that horse next to him, which tells me, guess what? There's more gas in the tank for tonight. That big gray Candy Wampus is ready to roll. It's race 5. It's number 7. And I'm telling you right now, this is a horse that just shows me right here he wants to go longer. He made that big move. He's in good form. Carl Broberg's got this horse, and the horse is doing well. I trust that moving forward, he's going to enjoy this extra ground tonight. In the 5th, I'm going to play the 7, Candy Wampus. Let's cash together.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some rider changes beginning in race 4 being announced for the first time. In the 4th race, number 5, Bones and Roses, will be ridden by Roymus Chirinos. Race 4, number 5, Roymus Chirinos. In the 5th race, number 7, Candy Wampus, now ridden by Harry Hernandez. Hernandez picks up number 7 in race 5. We have a rider to be announced in race 6 for number 10. And in the 8th race, race 8, number 2, Lady Phyllis, now ridden by Miguel Arroyo. Arroyo picks up number 2 in race 8. And in the 9th, our final live race, number 6, Behavin' Myself, to be ridden by Ezekiel Lara. Race 9, the 6, picked up by Lara. The 3rd race is courtesy of Michelob Golden Light. Enjoy a cold Mick Golden under the lights while watching some racing at Canterbury Park. By the way, every Saturday with race number 3, we have a Cutwater Trifecta Special. The Cutwater Club, Level 1 at Canterbury, right across from Bo Diddley's, the new sandwich shop. Level 1 across from Bo Diddley's. We are offering $3 off any Cutwater cocktail the rest of the day if number 3 wins this race. That's at the Cutwater Club, Level 1, with a wide variety of brand new Cutwater cocktails. $3 off any Cutwater cocktail if the 3 wins race 3. Happy 10th birthday, Elijah Wills. And in race number 6, number 10, Miss Hard Knocks, ridden by Kelsey Haar. Race 6, number 10, ridden by Kelsey Haar. They've reached the gate for the 3rd, and it is race time.
Watch your back, guys.
Mr. Who, last in line. They're racing. Dynamic Ruler out of the gate in dynamic fashion at 5-1. Dynamic Ruler and Harry in hand and in command around the first turn. In second is Candy Cove. That one's about a length and a half from the lead to the outside of Lolly Express. Then we come back about a length to Conquest Cobra. That one has been overtaken by Mr. Who. That's the 7 on the move to the outside of Full Bridled Phantom. Both are wide. And the one in last is Bob's All In, but only 7 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, a very controlled pace. And Hernandez has Dynamic Ruler off the inside in path 3, about 1.5 clear from Candy Cove. One after that to Lolly Express, beginning to move in. Likewise for Mr. Who, still wide, but only 3 lengths out of it. To the outside of Bob's All In, out of last and on the move, running right by Conquest Cobra. Full Bridled Phantom tails off 10 out of it, but they're still chasing Harry. And Harry and Dynamic Ruler trying to steal race 3. The 3, Candy Cove, working really hard to the outside of that 2. Bob's All In is traveling sweetly, being worked on, but still 2.5 lengths from the lead, and 1.5 clear from Mr. Who. And now Dynamic Ruler has company all out in the shape of Candy Cove on the outside and Bob's All In on the inside. And 4, 2, and 3 line up from the rail out. On the far outside, it's Candy Cove. Now Bob's All In has grabbed the lead. After that is Dynamic Ruler, and Bob's All In saved his best for last and wins at 4-1. 4-3-2 in race 3. Number 4, Bob's All In, prevails. It is 4-3-2-7 in race 3, and it's unofficial. Third race official. The first pick 3 today, $33 and a change for 50 cents. Exacta, $29.90. Trifecta, $62.70. The 10-cent Superfecta, $40.42. That entails selecting the top 4 finishers in a given race, and the bet starts at just a dime. So for 10 cents, the third race Superfecta, $40. The fourth race marks the return of turf racing at Canterbury Park. The rail is all the way in, and the turf is firm. Number 5, Bones and Roses, now ridden by Roymus Chirinos. Chirinos picks up number 5 in race 4. Here now is the victorious Bob's All In, quite the crafty 7-year-old, ridden by Carlo Lopez. The winning owner and trainer, Alfredo Esprino. Canterbury Park's fourth race is provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. They're racing. Dynamic Ruler out of the gate in dynamic fashion at 5-1. Dynamic Ruler and Harry in hand and in command around the first turn. In second is Candy Cove. That one's about a length and a half from the lead to the outside of Lolly Express. Then we come back about a length to Conquest Cobra. That one has been overtaken by Mr. Who. That's the 7 on the move to the outside of Full Bridled Phantom. Both are wide. And the one in last is Bob's All In, but only 7 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, a very controlled pace. And Hernandez has Dynamic Ruler off the inside in path 3, about 1.5 clear from Candy Cove. One after that to Lolly Express, beginning to move in. Likewise for Mr. Who, still wide, but only 3 lengths out of it. To the outside of Bob's All In, out of last and on the move, running right by Conquest Cobra. Full Bridled Phantom tails off 10 out of it, but they're still chasing Harry, and Harry and Dynamic Ruler trying to steal race 3. The 3 Candy Cove working really hard to the outside of that 2. Bob's All In is traveling sweetly, being worked on, but still 2.5 lengths from the lead, and 1.5 clear from Mr. Who. And now Dynamic Ruler has company all out in the shape of Candy Cove on the outside and Bob's All In on the inside, and 4, 2, and 3 line up from the rail out. On the far outside, it's Candy Cove. 12. Now Bob's All In has grabbed the lead. After that is Dynamic Ruler, and Bob's All In saved his best for last and wins at 4-1. 4-3-2 in race 3.
Really good ride by Carlo Lopez in the third race. Bob's all in, scrapes the paint, and saves his best for the Canterbury stretch to get the money at 4-1. The pick 4, once again, going to offer some value. You got to love the pick 4 out here at Canterbury. We'll close the pick 4, and then we'll start the pick 5. Some great reasons to play that 10% takeout, lowest in the industry, and the Leg Up Foundation has got that great silent auction right inside the doors here by the paddock. Come on down, bid on some great auction items, go out to the dunk tank, and have the time of your life raising money for the jockeys here that really need our help. And don't forget, Paul Allen will call a race from the dunk tank, race number 6. I'll be there to help him along the way, but it's all about PA calling the race before getting dunked by fans, raising money for the men and women that risk their lives to make this game go. Race 4, it's a maiden race on the turf going 7.5 furlongs. We took a couple of days off the turf on the heels of that concert series, but now we're back on the lawn. We've seen some big betting pools tonight. We're kind of running in conjunction with Del Mar Racetrack out where the surf meets the turf in California. So we're going to have some good pools tonight, great betting opportunities, and here goes the group for race number 4. We'll start with number 1, Cerulean. Lindy Wade scheduled to ride this one. An inside post, always a good thing, and this horse just has been knocking at the door. If you look at buyer speed figures, this is the horse to beat on the turf. It's all about saving ground. That's the post where the horse likely gets the chance to do that. So if you're building any exotic tickets, it's really hard to leave the 1 off the ticket. I've got the horse second. I think she's going to be a handful, and she makes a nice impression down here in the paddock. Number 2 is Winter Music. Harry Hernandez gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. Big closer, will likely tuck in behind and try to make one big run in the Canterbury stretch. Seems to be sitting on a good race, and right now co-favored, and this tells you how good this field is. Lowest odds on the board right now are almost 4-1 odds. What a wide open betting affair race 4 is. Number 3 is Wanda Strong. Wanda Strong comes off a second place finish on the turf against Slightly Softer. They moved the horse up in class. That's a confident move, has good stalking speed. And you look up at the board and see 7-1. 4 might be the speed of the speed. This is Rattle Me. And Carlo Lopez gave that 4-ball such a good ride in race number 3. We'll see if he can steal away into the Shakopee night here. The speedball is a juicy 13-1. Put Roymus Chironis on the 5. Bones and Roses, love the name. He rides for Miguel Angel Silva, 5-year-old mare that's had 17 tries. Speed figures are pretty good. She has decent stalking speed, and you know, you look at this horse and say, my gosh, there's a lot of reasons you can back this horse. And boy, the fans are jumping in too. They bet this horse down to 7-2. Lucy's Looking Left is the 6. Eckleberry gets the call for Mac Robertson. Mac already has 1,000 wins at Canterbury. He'll look to make it 1,001 with a big closer that's lightly raced, and they take the blinkers off. Anytime a trainer as good as Mac Robertson makes an equipment change, you got to pay attention there. 7 Walks Softly. Last time out against similar competition, showed speed before fading, but now it's second time off the layoff. Could be more fit. My pick in the race will be the 8. I'm going to try for a long shot here. It looked like that kind of race. As I looked at it, I didn't see anybody that just stood out. So I'm going to try Delusional Dream. Jermaine Bridgman is a jockey I trust, and this horse hasn't run a bad race. Paul Allen talked about it in our pre-race show we call today at the races. The one where the horse didn't fire, she had a bunch of trouble, and last time out, she was closing into slow splits. So I think she can run. I think she's got some talent. I think she'll be a price. I'll try the 8 right now on the board at 8-1. Number 9 is Innovate. Kelsey Haar gets the call here. Last time out, it didn't go well, but it was a very wide trip. She'll have to try to get a better trip from a very difficult post here. The horse has some good energy down here in the walking ring. Maiden's looking for that very first career win. Anytime you hear the word maiden in a race, you know there could be some chaos, and you hit the trifecta or superfecta here, you're going to stuff those pockets full of money, maybe also make a nice donation to the Leg Up Fund. Race 4, the girls, 7.5 furlongs. It's coming up, it's coming at you, and it's next.
Hey, Sir Leonard Diker, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the best bugler in horse racing. Thank you. Racetrack for the 4th. The turf is firm. The rail is all the way in. 9 Bones and Roses to be ridden by Roymus Chirinos. Aiden Rakes to the petting zoo. Aiden Rakes to the petting zoo. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the Canterbury Park entertainment team are in the winner's circle, and we request that you please make a lot of noise as these T-shirts come flying into the crowd.
Coming up in our penultimate race today, race number 8, we find an angle. This is going to be the second to last leg, of course, in the pick 4 and the pick 5. And I narrowed it down to a couple of horses, but one in particular, if you can get the 9-2 morning line on her, you might want to use her in some verticals and play her to win. That is the 6, I Know Your Face. Now, I Know Your Face has some up and down running lines here at Canterbury Park, as you can see, but this filly is getting back to something that she does very well. Now, the last time that we saw her winning here, she came from way off the pace on a good track, got up by a neck, and did so at 16-1. Now, keep moving up the line. Take that 1 mile race right out of it. Just cross it out, and she went up on the lead. That's okay. It's not exactly her specialty, but I Know Your Face gets back to a sprint again. She went 6.5 last time. She was not in for the tag, and that's important. That's the angle that we're going to take with this, is that she was not entered in for a tag in her first start for Jonathan Wong, but today she is. So if we move along to Jonathan Wong and his stats in these categories, we find second off the claim. Pretty good numbers. This filly is going to fit into this category where he hits at 36%, way above his average, which is already excellent at 23 and 24%, as you can see. But if you narrow it down even further, you get a small sample size, but you get Jonathan Wong second off the claim with no tag going to a tag. 4 horses, 2 winners. She's probably going to be in that neighborhood, a very short-priced favorite, but she could be an anchor in your horizontal sequences. That's what we're looking for with the angle. That's what we're getting with I Know Your Face. And if you can get 9-2 on I Know Your Face, save a couple of bucks, put some win money on her, and maybe make a donation on your way out to the door with the Leg Up Fund. It'll all be worth it, and we appreciate you being out here to support us on this big day. Hopefully, she can put a little money in your pocket. I Know Your Face.
That was good. It's post time for the 4th and the return of turf racing at Canterbury Park. No turf racing Wednesday and Thursday to let the sod breathe after Twin Cities Summer Jam. Cerulean is 2-1 and favored. Here is Rattle Me, second last to load in the con. And Innovate and Kelsey last in. Juice Box moves in. 9 in a line, race 4. And they're racing. Rattle Me comes out of the gate like a shot at 23-1. Rattle Me and Carlo Lopez looking to go back-to-back. Cerulean now finds her feet, and Cerulean angles to the right and to the outside of Rattle Me. And Cerulean very headstrong from fifth right up to the lead. Cerulean runs away by 3 with Lindy. It's Cerulean leading the way of a well-strung outfield up the barn side. In second is Rattle Me. After that, it's Wanda Strong. Then we come back 2.5 to Walk Softly to the outside of the white horse. Bones and Roses. Lucy's looking left is looking at Cerulean from about 12 out of it. Then it's Delusional Dream to the inside of Innovate. And they also are about 12 lengths from the lead as Lindy slows down Cerulean on the lead and does so with an advantage of 2. In second is Rattle Me. The long shot is shoved on, and Cerulean is traveling along stylishly. Moving up to second is Wanda Strong to the inside. After that, it is Walk Softly, hoping to run loudly. Winter Music, 10 out of it. Delusional Dream running on, but far out of it. Cerulean attacked by Wanda Strong. Cerulean the inside. Wanda Strong shades that one and goes by with a football field to go. And Wanda Strong indeed. 3-1-7 in race 4. Number 3, Wanda Strong prevails at 6-1. 3-1-7 in 129.58. Rattle Me fourth. Fourth official. Post time pick 4, $384.90. The 3-1 exacta, $26.30. The 50-cent trifecta, $317, $60.90. 10-cent superfecta, $142 for a dime. Again, the superfectas, top 4 finishers in a given race, use as many or as few in each position as you like. And the bet starts at a dime. We've had 3 superfectas tonight pay terrifically. Most recently, a 10-cent 3174, $142. You see on television monitors the dunk tank. We have jockeys in the dunk tank, race by race. Now, race number 6 will be called by yours truly and Kevin Gorg from the dunk tank. So come down and say hello to us for the Leg Up Fund. Miguel Arroyo is in the dunk tank now. Go say hello to Miguel. $5, you get 3 balls and a chance to dunk Miguel, who looks like he's chilly. And he just went down again. All of the money benefits injured and or disabled Canterbury Park riders. This is the most important, significant day of our entire season. We have a silent auction. We have raffle tickets to be bought. And after race number 5, a bouncy ball hippity hop contest featuring our jockeys. So if at all possible, please contribute to the Leg Up Fund to help the likes of Israel Hernandez, Ruben Fuentes, Luis Valenzuela, and other jockeys who find mishaps. In the winner's circle, Wanda Strong and Constantino Roman and wife and baby. Aw. Wanda Strong is owned by Janice Ely, or Janice Eli, and the winning trainer, Patty Miller. Welcome to Canterbury, Miss Patty Miller, and congratulations. 5th race, Scratch 2 Maiden Rock. The 7, Candy Wampus, now ridden by Harry, as in Harry Hernandez. And is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Rattle Me comes out of the gate like a shot at 23-1. Rattle Me and Carlo Lopez looking to go back-to-back. Cerulean now finds her feet, and Cerulean angles to the right and to the outside of Rattle Me, and Cerulean very headstrong from 5th right up to the lead. Cerulean runs away by 3 with Lindy. It's Cerulean leading the way of a well-strung outfield up the barn side. In 2nd is Rattle Me. After that, it's Wanda Strong. Then we come back 2.5 to Walk Softly to the outside of the white horse. Bones and Roses. Lucy's looking left is looking at Cerulean from about 12 out of it. Then it's Delusional Dream to the inside of Innovate, and they also are about 12 lengths from the lead as Lindy slows down Cerulean on the lead and does so with an advantage of 2. In 2nd is Rattle Me. The long shot is shoved on, and Cerulean is traveling along stylishly. Moving up to 2nd is Wanda Strong to the inside. After that, it is Walk Softly, hoping to run loudly. Winter Music, 10 out of it. Delusional Dream running on, but far out of it. Cerulean attacked by Wanda Strong. Cerulean the inside. Wanda Strong shades that one and goes by with a football field to go. And Wanda Strong indeed. 3-1-7 in race 4. Facciabella, number 6, Facciabella, also out of the race. The race is trivial at this standpoint, but for the benefit of those who wagered on it, it is a Countess of Cairo by 5. After that, Manhattan Cherry. Late move outside, Magic Glass. Very fast move. The 8's coming on very, very fast. Magic Glass to get there. 8-5-1. Race number 1. Please hold all tickets. There will be an inquiry. And settling down now as Lindsay gets busy on Canterbury Gold, takes a peek back with a 3-length lead. In second is That Would Be Nice, 5 to the good of Tantima, and they're into the final 150. It is Canterbury Gold grabbing the gold in race number 2 with Chad Lindsay. Canterbury Gold first, That Would Be Nice second, and Tantima finishes third, 165. Who, and now Dynamic Ruler as company all out in the shape of Candy Cove on the outside and Bob's All In on the inside, and 4, 2, and 3 line up from the rail out. On the far outside, it's Candy Cove. Now Bob's All In has grabbed the lead. After that is Dynamic Ruler, and Bob's All In saved his best for last and wins at 4-1, 4-3-2 in race 3. Winter Music, 10 out of it. Delusional Dream running on, but far out of it. Cerulean attacked by Wanda Strong. Cerulean the inside. Wanda Strong shades that one and goes by with a football field to go. And Wanda Strong indeed. 3-1-7 in race 4.
They got Bob Lothenbach. Here we are out in the paddock for race number 5. Scratch the 2, Maiden Rock, and make the rider on number 7, Candy Wampus, Harry Hernandez. We have a field of 7 going to post. They're out here now with 11 minutes. 9-1 the price on my top choice in here. Runaway Ready. He's going to go 2 turns for the first time, and I thought that that would be advantageous because there isn't a whole ton of pace in here. Saw a lot of closers, and Runaway Ready coming off of those shorter races with some tactical speed could probably take advantage of the situation and the rail draw. Right, Eccleberry will take over the riding duties on Runaway Ready. Looks good down here in the paddock, and no better time to try 2 turns than in a field like this, including the 3 outrun him. This one has shown speed in the past, but has done a little bit better coming just off the pace. That's what he did last time, and he did make the front going 6. The last time we saw him going 2 turns was on the turf. Maybe he just didn't care for the surface because he didn't really show up. He did break his maiden just prior to that at Will Rogers going 2 turns. Held on by a game neck over Oklahoma Heat. Outrun him last year, had kind of the same sort of pattern. Sometimes he shows speed, sometimes he wouldn't, but you usually get a fair price on him, and right now you're getting 8-1. It was the Devil's Idea, broke his maiden last time. That was at a mile. That was a clear win by 5. He's 1 for 13 at this point, but it seems that he's starting to put things together. Has not missed the board this year in 3 starts at a mile, and if he keeps that momentum going, It Was the Devil's Idea is looking very good down here in the paddock and has every right to get 2 in a row. He's 6-1 at the moment. Magic Revolution is the field's long shot right now at 11-1. Magic Revolution comes off a 7th place finish, but it was on the turf. It was against allowance sort of horses, and Magic Revolution gets back to the main track. The last time that we saw him going a mile on the main track, he was barely beaten by Top Dog. Top Dog has already won a couple of races this year, and Magic Revolution and Zeke Laura will team up for the first time. Again, your field's long shot and probably will be throughout the betting. Not the case for North Arm Bay. He is currently 4-1. He took to route racing beautifully. He's got a first and a second on different surfaces, but he did break his maiden in clear fashion over Back to Selling and Tiger Hunter 2 back. They shortened him up for the Vic Myers. I mean, that's okay. The Vic Myers was a tough group. He finished 5th that day, gets back to what he probably does best, and North Arm Bay is a very square 4-1 on the board. Right next to him is Rocket Wrench's Candy Wampus. Harry Hernandez does get the mount on this one. Candy Wampus did win nicely last time and did so from way back early on. Alonzo Quinones just had to kind of give him a little, and Candy Wampus really kicked in big time. Outgamed Silver Dash to the wire and did outrun him in the process. He is taking a lot of money on the board, and right now he is your 8-5 favorite. 3-1 on the outside runner, Warrior Boss. Warrior Boss is on his toes. He looks for another win, looks to put them back to back. This one is at the same sort of level, and he did stretch out to a mile last time. Luis Fuentes had to work kind of hard to get him up, but he did manage to get him on the wire in front by just over a length. He's been favored in his last 2 starts, and right now you get him at 3-1. He's your current second choice on the board, and Warrior Boss makes a lot of sense in this spot as well. The 7 of them head out to the track. In 8 minutes, they'll take off for the 5th. This is the first leg of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Other options include pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. We have sold out of lottery tickets, but if you want to go check out the silent auction, you have until the start of race number 6 to bid on those items. Make sure you get a look around there. Make sure you get your bids in now. That will close at the start of race number 6 today. They head out to the track right now. Kevin Gorg is going to take you through the pick 5 coming up next.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
right, Canterbury faithful, time for the 10% takeout. Pick 5. Looks like a really, really difficult sequence. Here's the ticket I put together tonight. It's a $64 ticket. We're going to go 4 deep here. Candy Wampus is the power play, but in fairness, this looked like a race where you wanted to spread a little bit. So I'm going to use the 1, 3, 7, and 8 to start out the pick 5. Leg 2, going to try to squeeze it down to the 2 speed horses. The 7, Midnight Current, looks like the now horse with the speed. In the middle of the track, inside is Kalinicki with Eckleberry, who's 5-1. I like that horse to be right there when the real running starts. I'll use those 2 horses. Once again, the 7th looks very difficult. I'll use 2, 3, 9, and 10. My top pick in the race is the 9, who's 8-1. 8th race, also another tough race. I've got the 2 horse on top, who's 10-1 in the morning line. I'm going to go 2, 4, 5, and 6. I'm just hoping to be alive to the last. My strongest opinion on the race card is the 5 in race 9. I will single the Allwellings horse, Marquee Ride, in that event. But it's going to be a tough go to get to that last leg. So hopefully we can use enough coverage here to get there. It's a $64 ticket. You can use my ticket. You can modify it to fit in some of the horses you like better, or you can build your own ticket. But the only way you can win it is if you get in it. It's got a 10% takeout tonight. It could pay any kind of number. We've seen huge payoffs this year. I'm talking $10,000, $15,000, $20,000. Tonight looks like one of those tough sequences. Get your tickets in now. The pick 5 starts in just over 3 minutes. Good luck.
They're approaching the gate. Nice job, Kelsey. Jockey Kelsey Haar departs the dunk tank. A new jockey will be in there shortly. And after race number 5, we have a bouncy ball contest involving jockeys on the track.
Leaking a lot of air.
There in the gate for the 5th. And they're racing in the Super Stats Dave Handelin Birthday Classic. And number 1 pops out like a number 1 runaway ready on the stretch out for the first time. Leads it, but only leads it by a half. Outside of that one, it was the Devil's Idea attempting to win 2 in a row. After that, outrun them about 3 lengths from the lead. Alan Horton behind that one, overtaken by Warrior Boss. Then we come back to Magic Revolution, just 5 lengths from a slow early pace. And to the inside of North Arm Bay, the White Horse lagging along, and last is Candy Wampus. Last and now 9 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go on a sun-splashed Saturday at Canterbury Park. And with a half mile to travel, we have a couple traveling in perfect harmony. They're in lockstep with Runaway Ready. To the inside of it was the Devil's Idea. Behind them, outrun them, looking for a place to go. Warrior Boss is making a swooping move now and taking the lead. It was the Devil's Idea. About 3.5, 4 after that to North Arm Bay to the outside of Magic Revolution. And Candy Wampus is beginning to run on sweetly. They have a quarter of a mile to go. It was the Devil's Idea. That one is 17-1, and now attacked by Warrior Boss, looking to win 2 in a row. This one's 3-1. Warrior Boss spurts clear, but Candy Wampus continues that big move from last. But Warrior Boss senses the challenge, recuts, and leads with 75. Warrior Boss, late surge by Candy Wampus, but Warrior Boss too good. 8-7-1 in race 5. I know, right?
Saturday's 5th race is now official. Warrior Boss returns 840 for the win and gets a well-deserved bath. Dollar double 3-8, $31.70. The 50-cent pick 3, 4, 3, and 8, $95.40. The $1 exacta completed by Candy Wampus, $11.40 for a buck. The 50-cent try with Runaway Ready in third, $18.55. And the 10-cent superfecta, $8.14. Luis Fuentes now set to rejoin Warrior Boss before they head into the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. Warrior Boss just got a bath. If you want to see Paul Allen get a bath, get a spot right down by that dunk tank. He is headed that way to call race number 6. And now stepping into the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, the winner of our 5th, Warrior Boss, ridden by Luis Fuentes and trained by Joel Burnt. Warrior Boss is owned by Lamont Nest LLC and was bred in Minnesota by Castle Rock Thoroughbreds. He's a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Street Boss out of the Fit to Fight mare, Xena Peach. Payouts now posted on the board. And we have approximately a half an hour until race number 6.
And they're racing in the Super Stats Dave Handelin Birthday Classic. And number 1 pops out like a number 1 runaway ready on the stretch out for the first time. Leads it, but only leads it by a half. Outside of that one, it was the Devil's Idea, attempting to win 2 in a row. After that, outrun them about 3 lengths from the lead. Alan Horton behind that one, overtaken by Warrior Boss. Then we come back to Magic Revolution, just 5 lengths from a slow early pace. And to the inside of North Arm Bay, the White Horse lagging along, and last is Candy Wampus. Last and now 9 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go on a sun-splashed Saturday at Canterbury Park. And with a half mile to travel, we have a couple traveling in perfect harmony. They're in lockstep with Runaway Ready. To the inside of it was the Devil's Idea. Behind them, outrun them, looking for a place to go. Warrior Boss is making a swooping move now and taking the lead. It was the Devil's Idea. About 3.5, 4 after that to North Arm Bay, to the outside of Magic Revolution, and Candy Wampus is beginning to run on sweetly. They have a quarter of a mile to go. It was the Devil's Idea. That one is 17-1, and now attacked by Warrior Boss, looking to win 2 in a row. This one's 3-1. Warrior Boss spurts clear, but Candy Wampus continues that big move from last, but Warrior Boss senses the challenge, recuts, and leads with 75. Warrior Boss, late surge by Candy Wampus, but Warrior Boss too good. 8-7-1 in race 5. Right there, just stay standing. More money. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Irving, former Canterbury jockey and now the ambassador of the racetrack. He's on TV monitors and the big screen in the infield. Line up and dunk Mark Irving in that white suit. He's going to go down in that white suit like the con. So line up and donate to the Leg Up Fund and fire away at Britain's finest. Can we get a round of applause for Mark Irving? Ava and Stella to the petting zoo, please. Oh, there he goes. First shot, he goes down. Ava, Stella, babies. No, but he's getting back up and doing it again for the Leg Up Fund, injured and disabled riders. And I'm calling race number 6 from that dunk tank, all right? So after the horses get on the track, line up. If you want to dunk me during the race call, Packer fans, please don't throw the stuff at my face, all right? That's coming up. Here's Mark again. Go ahead and dunk him in that white suit. He hung out at Studio 54 with Andy Warhol and wore that suit. Here we go. Put him down in that white leisure suit. Here we go. Throw it. The con. All right, Canterbury Park is part of Leg Up Fund Day, where we are raising money for injured and disabled riders. And by the way, with the silent auction, the raffle tickets, the donations, a round of applause for the most loving horse racing crowd in the country, please. That's you. A round of applause, because we at Canterbury, we are the only track in the country, embarrassingly for the game of horse racing, that does this. Every track should do it. We're the only one that does it. And that's how much we love our riders. Now, we're going to have a hippity-hop bouncy ball contest featuring some of our riders, and they're going to walk out individually, get closest to the rail, then we're going to hop. First, thanks to a donation from Samson Racing, bouncing on the Samson Racing ball, Miss Betty Jo Williams. Go on out there, Betty Jo. Next, representing Chad Keene, we welcome Carlo Lopez.
I don't know where Kelsey is, so
she's right there. Perfect. You're freaking out right there. Rocket Wrench Racing, some of our great owners here at Canterbury Park. Thanks for everything you guys do, and also thanks for contributing to Uncle Ed Underwood's GoFundMe for the throat cancer. Rocket Wrench Racing is represented by two-time Canterbury Park champion jockey. Welcome back, Rye Eckleberry, 3-time Canterbury Park jockey. I'm trying to keep him humble. 3-time. He's such a veteran, he's telling the other two to move farther inside because he knows how this works. Fun of It Stables, thank you for everything you do. And their bouncy ball will be ridden by Kyle Carter. Woo! Tony Rengsdorf, one of our great trainers for many, many years. Rengsdorf Racing, representing Drop of Golden Sun, and the rider, Chad Lindsay. Barry and Joni Butzo, great owners here at Canterbury, very philanthropic, and they do a lot for the Leg Up Fund. I love the Butzos, and they had a horse run in the Kentucky Derby named Zozos. Now they have a bouncy ball to be guided by Luis Fuentes. Claudia Goebel, longtime Canterbury Park owner. Claudia Goebel is represented by Miss Kelsey Haar. Go on, Kelsey. Scott Rake, Rake Farms, had a horse of the year before, and wonderful, wonderful breeders of Minnesotans. This ball is represented by Roymus Chirinos. Karen Offerman in the spanky clean colors. Miss Karen Offerman with a ball represented by last year's leading rider, ladies and gentlemen, Lindy Wade. So confident, he doesn't need a ball. Next, Mike and Lori Beeler just became father and mom like 2 weeks ago. Round of applause for that, for Lori and trainer Mike Beeler. And also a round of applause for one of the better long shot jockeys we've seen and know about the last 20 years. A man who rode the longest shot ever to win a race at Canterbury the other night. A round of applause for Ezekiel Lara. Wasabi Stables, represented by Super Sushi and one of the winningest riders in the country. Spending his first year at Canterbury, ladies and gentlemen, he's Harry Hernandez. Hops and Grapes Racing, thank you for everything. And here is Jermaine Bridgman. A round of applause. Zoel Racing with a new shooter the second part of the season here from Chicago, and he's doing some damage. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Constantino Roman. North Lion Capital, thank you for the contribution. And a man who's had a difficult evening in that he was dunked about 100 times and he got super wet and cold. Quality rider, too. Ladies and gentlemen, Miguel Arroyo. And finally, wearing the now playing colors from back in the day, one of the most loving owners in the history of this racetrack, Miss Gretchen Eaton, God bless you. Riding that ball is another new shooter to the racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, Sophia Barandella. All right, they're about ready to hop. This is a non-wagering This is a non-parimutuel wagering event, but side bets on the grandstand apron are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite rider, make a little side bet, and they're going to hop down to the finish line. Canterbury Park, make the most noise you've ever made in your lives right now for the 2022 Hippity Hop Handicap of the World. Y'all ready? Go! go, and they're hopping. Lindy Wade bounces out nicely, but now he's cheating. Miguel Arroyo came out beautifully, and so did Constantino Roman, battling it out with Jermaine Bridgmahan. Now they're throwing their balls. I think one hit the con. And at the wire, the winner looks like right from the Book of Roman. Constantino, did you get there first? Might be a dead heat. We might have to go to the replay and see what happened here. It was very, very tight. Hopefully you cashed on your side bet. Oh, looky here. Zeke Laura at 40-1 trying to trigger another upset, riding the ball like a professional. And here comes Constantino. They're going to hit it together. Zeke Laura did it again. All you do is win. Holy cow. A round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen, for our fantastic riders. God bless all you guys. Thanks for the fun. Let's continue to contribute to the Leg Up Fund. Silent auction taking place right now. And we thank you very much for coming out on the most important day of the season. Wait, we have a jockey's objection. Jermaine Bridgmahan is claiming every rider in the race cheated, and he should have won. Right, and Harry Hernandez, like he doesn't win enough as it is, now he wants to get another one. We have a trophy presentation, riders. Come on over here, and let's get a picture. Over here. Wait, Zeke Laura won the race. He has to hold the trophy. Wait, Constantino says he won? Okay, well, that bounce was from the Book of Roman. Well done. Here we go. It was a dead heat. They're going to cut the trophy. These are the most competitive riders we've ever had in the history of this racetrack, I swear. Thank you, everybody. Now, race number 6, Kevin Gorg and I are going to call it from this dunk tank. So if you're interested in donating to the Leg Up Fund and having an opportunity to dunk me during the race call, we're making Canterbury history. We're making horse racing history. First race call ever from a dunk tank, and a chance for you to dunk me during the call, then KG takes over. So get by the dunk tank about 5 minutes from now. We'll settle that bet. Thank you.
The pick 5 starts with a very mild upset back in race number 5. We sail on to a giant field that's going to have a heavy favorite. It's the second leg of the pick 5, and I think a lot of pick 5 players had to decide if they were going to single here or maybe go a little deeper and try to get an upset. But Midnight Current is going to be a very tough horse to get around. This is a big turf race at a mile and 16th. It's an optional allowance special, and Paul Allen's going to call this one from the dunk tank. That's going to be a lot of fun. Let's talk about some of the contenders. There's no doubt a lot of us handicappers are going to be on the favorite here, and the favorite's in great form with early speed, looking for 5 in a row, all that good stuff. But it's still, I think, a race where if the favorite doesn't bring the absolute A game, there are some interesting long shots. I'll start with one of them down inside. You guys know how I feel about Rye Eckleberry, what a strong rider he is. He gets a horse here that gets the post advantage over the favorite. They have similar running styles. It's Kalanicki. Now, Kalanicki's 2 for 4 in the top 3 placings on our turf course. The blinkers come off, has stalking speed, doesn't need the lead, and I think this horse is being a little bit, overlooked would be the word. At 15 to 1, I'm going to mix this horse underneath in my tries and supers. The 2 horses, Pluma, she's also got some speed. She's also in good form. You can see when you look in daily racing form, her form cycle's going in the right direction. The 2 makes a nice impression down here for Valerie Lund, and I'm telling you, the Lund barn is having a great summer. They have been red hot. Keep an eye on Pluma, likely going to be out there near the front. 3 is Star of Bluegrass. Carlo Lopez looks to come off the pace like he did the last 2 times on this horse. She's looking for 3 wins in a row, and you can tell what a good race this is. She's 14 to 1. What a cool race. Now we'll move on to number 4 in the red. This is a deep closer that likely will need some help up front. The favorite has speed. There is other speed in the race. In the red likes to lope out of the gate early and make one good run late on the board at 22 to 1. 5 is Looking So Lucky. Zeke Laura, as Paul Allen adroitly pointed out, really good on long shots. This qualifies as a long shot at 12 to 1. That last Buyer speed figure was 72. Interesting. That horse goes on all my exotic tickets, including my trifecta and super. 6 is Badger Kitten, another stone cold closer for Bernal Roan. 3 tries on our turf course, 2 wins. You've been warned. Badger Kitten is 7 to 1, maybe the biggest threat to the heavy favorite. And here is the favorite, Midnight Current, for Mr. Bob Lothenbach. You get Harry Hernandez and Joel Burnt. You get a horse that's so sharp, and I want to get a good look at her here in the paddock. She looks the picture, man. She's got the good-looking coat. The ears are up. I mean, she is a gorgeous-looking racehorse, and she's got the speed. That's her weapon. She'll be out there near the front. If someone dares go with her, she'll probably put them to bed. We'll see if anyone can come get her late. But, boy, Midnight Current is going to be a handful to beat here in this race. The outside markers have got their work cut out from these posts with number 8, Distorted View. You get Luis Fuentes, who's been amazing on our turf for his guy Joel Burnt. Ran into the red-hot Latin Nikita the last 2 times out. Number 9, Hunter's Magic with Nikki Goodwin for Nevada Litvin. This horse has to really improve, but I'll tell you one thing, Nevada's barn's cooking a little bit right now. 10 is Miss Hard Knocks with Kelsey Haar. Another horse that likes to probably stay a little off the pace and hope for someone to help the favorite early on the fractions with those speed balls up front. And the last horse in line is the 11, Summer Day. Chicago Shippers have been good on our turf. And I'll say this, the 11 makes a very nice impression in the paddock. Gary Shear, a good friend of mine, such a good horseman. He's got that horse legged up. I'm going to mix that horse into my tries and supers. I think Lindy can work out a trip from off the pace. Can anyone dare go with Midnight Current? The Minnesota bred is red hot, looking for 5 in a row. Who do you like? It's a full gate. It's turf racing, and it's Paul Allen calling the race from the dunk tank. Fun and games like no place else right here at Canterbury Park.
Sir Leonard Dykert, our bugler, brings them onto the track for race number 6. Says 3 minutes to post. We're probably about 5 minutes away. And once again, yours truly and Kevin Gorg are going to call this race from the dunk tank. We are going to take the top 3 highest bidders to the Leg Up Fund. By the dunk tank, you get the first crack to dunk me during the race call. So head on over to the dunk tank, get with a Leg Up representative, and the top 3 will get the first 3 cracks. After that, it's going to be a $5 free-for-all during the course of the race, all right? Thank you, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, step right up. We're going to bid. The high bidder gets to throw the first ball at the target to dunk Paul. Second high bidder will get the second ball, and the third high bidder will get the third ball. All the money's going to the Leg Up. All right, and let's have some fun. We'll take cash, check, or credit card. Hey, and right now, what do you want to bid here? You're hooking me $500 later. Bid a 5 and go, bid a 5 and a 5, 250. 2,500? 25, now 50. 25, 50, bill more than bid a 50, bomb at a 50 and go. Bid a 50, now 75. 75, 75, 75, 75, now 100. You can't, ma'am. Our auctions go up. I got 75 from the guy behind you. Now 100. 100, now quarter, now half. 125, 150, 150, one more to 150 one time, 150 go, 150, 150, 175, 175, now 200, 200, Dave right here, 200, ma'am, $200 one time for a thrill, $200. 175 and 2, 175 and 2, 200, now quarter, 2 and a quarter, one more time, quarter, 2 and a quarter, bit a quarter, bit a quarter, 2 and a quarter, 2 and a quarter, bit a, both these two, 2 and a quarter, 2 and a quarter, one more time, 2 and a quarter, 2 and a quarter, one more time, 2 and a quarter. Hey, I'll tell you what, would you go 225? I won't ask you again. 225, 225, 225, now 250. Dave, come here. Ask this guy for 275 because I said I wouldn't ask him again. 275, now 300, now quarter, 3 and a quarter, one more time, 3 and a quarter, quarter, bit a quarter, bit a quarter, one more time, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter, one more time, 3 and a quarter, bit a quarter, 3 and a quarter, one more time, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter, not yet, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter, can you do it? 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter. 3 and a quarter, Barry, one time. 3 and a quarter, now half. 3 and a half ago, now 375. 375 and go 375 and play. 375, 375, 375. 375 and 4. Bid of 400 and a quarter. 4 and a quarter, one more time. 4 and a quarter and a half. 4 and a half and go bomb. 4 and a half and go bomb. 4 and a half. 4 and a half. 475. 475, Dave, your turn. 475. 500. Now a quarter. 5 and a quarter, one more. Dave, you're out. 5 and a quarter. 5 and a quarter, one more time. 5 and a quarter, bit a quarter, bit a quarter, one more time. 5 and a quarter. 5 and a quarter. Is he going to do it? And I sold it right here, $500 to the Rocket Wrench Racing. Our second highest bidder is Barry Butzel, and our third bidder right here is this young man, Jay. Please, Jeff, are you going to collect the money? All right, Jeff will collect the money. Let's watch you throw.
Yeah, you might want to stretch that thing out. All right, they're getting close to the gate. My man Kevin Gorg back here. We have a bunch of people here who bid a lot of money for the Leg Up Fund. God bless you and thank you for that. That's awesome. Assuming I get dunked, when I get dunked, Kevin Gore's going to take over on the race call till I dry off and get back up here. Now, I want to let it be known that I've signed nothing before this. So when I hit my head on something like this, when you come out tomorrow for Family Day, the track's going to be mine. Thank you, everybody. God bless, and thanks for contributing to the Leg Up Fund. Even you, Big Wheel. Actually, we have to hold it up. I got this. When I go down, I'm dropping this. So I'll get it. So I got to try to get it on the way back. You guys need me to hold something. Is there? You catch up. I need it from the race call. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All righty. They are at the starting gate. I think, Kevin, if you rest it here. Moving in for the first race in the history of horse racing, for better or for worse, to be called from a dunk tank. When they leave the gate, my man from Rocket Wrench Racing, he's going to be firing away, and he keeps cheating and stepping up so he can, get me 2 strides out of the gate. And then when I go down, if I go down, KG takes over. Here is Summer Day, the last in line. Oh, my heavens. What have I gotten myself into? Get ready. And they're racing in the Dunk Tank Special. Wow, this is scary. Holy cow. Looking so lucky. Badger Kitten, they came out nicely. The flight attendant wanted to throw that softball at my head, but she didn't. Now my man hit it, but it bounced off. Better work on that fastball, big boy. Pluma has the lead, and Pluma is challenged by Miss Hard Knocks, and we have some of the worst pitchers in the history of Canterbury Park baseball. It is 2, 8, 10, 7. They are in the lead. Then after that, I mean, my God, you're that close. Why don't you just hit it? After that, I got... Someone got the mic. What about this?
All right, the race goes on. It's still Pluma who's showing the way. In second is Distorted View on the outside of horses. Getting a great trip is Kelsey Hauer and Miss Hard Knocks. Kalanicki's on the inside. How long can Midnight Current and Harry Hernandez wait? They're poised to pounce, but they've got 5 to make up as they bank into the turn. And our announcer gets dried off. He's almost ready.
Thank you. All right, have at it, kids. Fire. $5, free shots at the announcer. Oh, my God. Is this race ever going to be over? Pluma, distorted View. Go ahead, boy. Miss Hard Knocks. Midnight Current. 1-9 favorite. Surging on the outside.
And Midnight Current. Save the best for last, and the People's Choice, the Minnesota bred, stampedes home, 5 to the good, and our track announcer double dipped into that tank. Well done indeed, everybody. Unofficial on the board, 7 Midnight Current, over 5 Looking So Lucky, and 11 Summer Day. The photo is for the Superfecta. Hold them all for the Super. 141.11, and 2 times during the race, our track announcer bit the dust, and he is soaked. But we got the race called, and we raised a lot of money for a great cause, so well done, everybody involved. There's a good look at Midnight Current. Waiting for that photo for 4th. Race soon to be official. Number 1 gets fourth, Kalinicki, 7-5, 11-1, soon to be official. Getting set to join us in the winner's circle is the official winner here of our 6th race, the Minnesota-bred number 7, Midnight Current. Midnight Current is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Midnight Loot out of Sharp Current. Bred and owned by Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables Incorporated. The winning trainer is Joel Burnt and the winning jockey Double H, Harry Hernandez. And let's give it up for our track announcer, Paul Allen, soaking wet and in the picture, raising $1,500 for the leg up, calling a race while getting dunked a couple times. Well done, everybody involved. And they're racing in the Dunk Tank Special. Wow, this is scary. Holy cow. Looking so lucky. Badger Kitten, they came out nicely. The flight attendant wanted to throw that softball at my head, but she didn't. Now my man hit it, but it bounced off. Better work on that fastball, big boy. Pluma has the lead, and Pluma is challenged by Miss Hard Knocks, and we have some of the worst pitchers in the history of Canterbury Park baseball. It is 2-8-10-7. They are in the lead. Then after that, I mean, my God, you're that close. Why don't you just hit it? After that, I got... Someone got the mic. What about that? All right, the race goes on. It's still Pluma who's showing the way. In second is Distorted View on the outside of horses. Getting a great trip is Kelsey Hauer and Miss Hard Knocks. Kalanicki's on the inside. How long can Midnight Current and Harry Hernandez wait? They're poised to pounce, but they've got 5 to make up as they bank into the turn. And our announcer gets dried off. He's almost ready.
Thank you. All right, have at it, kids. Fire. $5 free shots at the announcer. Oh, my God. Is this race ever going to be over? Pluma, distorted View. Go ahead, boy. Miss Hard Knocks. Midnight Current. 1-9 favorite. Surging on the outside.
And Midnight Current save the best for last, and the People's Choice, the Minnesota bred, stampedes home, 5 to the good, and our track announcer double dipped into that tank. Well done indeed, everybody. big favorite prevails in the Dunk Tank Special in race 6. Now we get maybe the toughest race to handicap all night. Total crapshoot on paper. This is one of those races where you definitely want to spend a little money. If you're going to play the tries and supers, you're going to have to go a little deeper than you normally do, but this is one that you can almost guarantee if you hit here, you're going to get paid. There's no real big favorite. Lowest price on the board's around 3-1. Let's take a look at the field, starting with the inside marker, number 1, Holding Tight, who's a Minnesota bred facing Open Company. We just saw that last race with Midnight Current. Like Midnight Current, this horse has some natural foot. Has never been on the turf, but I'll tell you one thing, the horse is bred to be a good thing on the turf. The Daddy Stroll was a very nice stakes horse back in the day on the grass, so this horse can handle the turf, I think, and you get Zeke Laura, and he has been a long shot jockey all season long, including the biggest price in the history of the track just the other night. Number 2 is Class of 67, who takes a significant class drop, so the class is the key. Faced Allowance Company last time. Now we're back against $10,000 claimers. Kelsey Hart can tuck in. She's got a closer here. The one's going to show speed. She can tuck right into that rail and then try to find a path to victory if they go quick on the front end. I think this horse has a legitimate shot, and last I checked on the board was a fair price. Right now, 6-1. Put Rye Eccleberry in the saddle here on number 3, Mystifier. Mystifier needs some pace, but boy, this horse, when right, can come get him. We saw it last year at Canterbury. In fact, in July, came from far back to get the money. That will be, I think, the strategy for Rye Eccleberry. Sit back in a crowded field and hope the pace is fast. There's a good look at the 3 coming out of the enclosure and looking good doing so. The 4 ball is Devoted to You, Luis Fuentes for Bernal Roan off the claim. This horse always seems to be in the fracas when they turn for home. It's a Minnesota bred. It's the turf debut. And like the horse I talked about on the inside, the horse is bred to handle the switch of surface. 5 is Thirsty Kiss. Lindy Wade gets the call for the Martinez gang. When this horse won 2 starts back, did so from the 10 post, which is very tough to do on the turf, and just came flying from the back of the pack. He'll have to run faster to get the money this time. That was a maiden group. These are salty claimers, but you are going to get a price right now near 20-1. Number 6 is 'Cause I'm Chocolate. Miguel Arroyo gets the call for Chip Woolley. Ran against a very nice horse named Mark Ingreely last time. And Mark Ingreely came from far back to get the money. That's significant because this was one of the horses that set him up on the front end. I think the 6 is super sneaky. If you're looking at maybe underneath in the tries and supers, you can mix that horse in at a good price. I think the horse has a chance to be there when the real running starts. Scratch the 7, move to the 8. In a crowded field, there's always going to be plenty of speed, but this might be the quick of the quick. St. Charles can really fly out of the gate. Carter, who rides the horse, is also a quarter horse jockey, so you know he's good out of the gate. Mikey Beeler, good long shot trainer, so some things to like in a very crowded field with the speed of St. Charles. My pick in the race is the 9. I'm going to try Mountain Pine for Nevada Litvin. Harry Hernandez gets the call. Made the turf debut last time, and I really liked the way this horse ran last time out. This horse showed speed. The closer came and got him, but second time back over the lawn, I expect this horse can be right there again, 7-2. Not quite the price I wanted, but the horse does look good down here in the walking ring. 10 is Where'd the Day Go? Constantino Roman for Joel Burnt. The Burnt Barn's been around 40% winners on the turf this year. You can bet Burnt on the grass on the blind. This horse actually has some good form, is a closer, there is speed, and Joel Burnt's horse is nearly 5-1. That's enough for me. A must-use for me in all the exotic wagers for certain. 11 is Star of Stars. Crystal Conning gets the call here. In from Chicago. We've seen Chicago shippers do quite well this year on our grass course. Next in line is the 12, Malibu Channel. Carl Broberg, Rock Solid Barn with Carlo Lopez in the saddle, will have to negotiate a very difficult post, as will our track announcer's pick. He likes this horse a lot. Edgy Reggie is the name of the horse, and PA's betting this one. Ringsdorf rides, Stalking Speed, and Rengsdorf trains. Bridgemahan rides. The post. I think the key will be, can he avoid going 4 or 5 wide into that first turn? If he can do that, the horse does have, if you go back in daily racing form, some buyer speed figures that actually don't just fit. They actually tower over some other horses in here. So I can see Paul Allen's angle. I just don't like the post. But boy, Bridgemahan's one of those jockeys that he rode at Woodbine. They have big fields in every race in Canada up there. So he can negotiate it if he can avoid going wide. Put Chironis on the 16. Don't forget about the 16. It's Golden Tribute. The good thing the 16 has going for him is he's got speed. And I would guess that Roymus is going to have to use that speed to get away from going 5, 6, 7 wide into the turn. Very interesting interesting handicapping puzzle here. If you could find a way to the trifecta or superfecta, might be time for Home Depot and the wheelbarrow to get all that money home. Tough race. Who do you like? Time to get in line. Time to get those bets in. The horses are heading down the tunnel. Soon they'll see the bugler. They'll be at the gate in around 7. And then they're going to get it home.
Leonard Dykert calls the horses to the post for race number 7. Folks, thanks again for supporting the Leg Up Fund. If you haven't got enough of the ball tossing in the dunk tank, Chad Lindsay, who just took a spill into the dunk tank, is there. Please step up. And again, we thank you for your support today of the Leg Up Fund, supporting jockeys injured while riding at Canterbury Park.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle. It's time to toss some bean bags. We've got the Jim Bean bag toss coming up in the Winter Circle now. And we have what seems to be a very friendly rivalry playing today. So before we get to it, fellas, who do we have playing?
My name is Matt Farb.
Where are you from?
St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Okay, and who is your opponent?
I'm Nate from St. Cloud, Minnesota as well.
Well, I couldn't turn on the microphone for all the niceties or not so niceties being exchanged between these two, but here's the rules. You get it in the hole, you get 3 points. You get it on the board, you get 1. You each are going to get 3 tosses. May the best man win. One of you is going home with a daily double pack, and the other one a couple of admission passes and cornhole shame. So step right up and take your shot. Off the board. Man, I had better expectations for you. You too! What is going on? Get it on there. Oh my goodness. Sooner or later we're going to have Chad throw him from the dunk tank. Yeah, let him have it. Let him have it. These two promised me 9 points apiece. There we go. There we go. All right, got to get it in. Oh, I'm so sorry. A score of 3-0. You, sir, win a daily double pack. And before you go, we thank you for joining us on Leg Up Night. All I ask of you is a pick in race number 7 with 1 minute to post.
I got the 9 and the 3, both to win.
Couldn't agree with you more. Excellent. Good luck with Mountain Pine. Have fun with your daily double pack. And good luck to everybody who's betting the 7th. You don't have much time left to do it.
It is now post time for the 7th race, Leg Up Fun Day at Canterbury Park. Edgy Reggie moving in. Golden Tribute is the last in line. The rare 16 moves into the gate. Set. And they're racing. And they all came out of the starting gate relatively well. Near the inside, Devoted to You looks to win 2 in a row and immediately jumps out to the lead, and the early pace is hot with 1 lap to go. Mystifier's right up there, and here comes Mountain Pine, and Mountain Pine at 3.5 to 1 has taken the lead, about 3.5 lengths clear from Where'd the Day Go. After that, we come back to Holding Tight, in very tightly, had to check and lost 2 lengths, and while that was happening, Mountain Pine opened up by 3. Then we come back about 5, 6, maybe 7 lengths to Star of Stars beginning to advance. That's the 11. Behind that is St. Charles, and St. Charles is 13 lengths out of it to the inside of Thirsty Kiss. 2.5 lengths clear from Edgy Reggie. Then it's another length and a half back to a class of 57, about 16, 17 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 lengths clear from Golden Tribute. Outside of Golden Tribute is 'Cause I'm Chocolate. They're well strung out into the far turn, and they're chasing Mountain Pine, and Devoted to You is trying to re-engage. Right behind that one is a resurgent Holding Tight, about 3 lengths from the lead, awaiting the light of day. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from St. Charles, and St. Charles is to the inside of Where'd the Day Go. And now they come storming down the Canterbury Park turf course, and Mountain Pine means business. Mountain Pine ascending. Mountain Pine puts their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Mountain Pine, big time effort. 9-4-10 in race 7. Mystifier third. Make that fourth. 9-4, 10-3. Seventh official. 50-cent trifecta, 179. 10-cent superfecta, 377 for a dime. 9-4, 10-3. Pick three, $20 and change. And the $1 exacta, 9-4, $71.60. Eighth race, the Leg Up Fun Day penultimate. Number 2, Lady Phyllis, ridden by Miguel Arroyo. Race time about 22 minutes from now. Into the winner's enclosure, Mountain Pine, and he's Harry Hernandez. Mountain Pine is owned by Nevada Litvin and Patrick Mooney. Nevada is the winning trainer. And they're racing, and they all came out of the starting gate relatively well. Near the inside, Devoted to You looks to win 2 in a row and immediately jumps out to the lead, and the early pace is hot with 1 lap to go. Mystifier's right up there, and here comes Mountain Pine, and Mountain Pine at 3.5 to 1 has taken the lead, about 3.5 lengths clear from Where'd the Day Go. After that, we come back to Holding Tight in very tightly, had to check and lost 2 lengths, and while that was happening, happening. Mountain Pine opened up by 3. Then we come back about 5, 6, maybe 7 lengths to Star of Stars beginning to advance. That's the 11. Behind that is St. Charles, and St. Charles is 13 lengths out of it to the inside of Thirsty Kiss. 2.5 lengths clear from Edgy Reggie. Then it's another length and a half back to Class of 57, about 16, 17 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 lengths clear from Golden Tribute. Outside of Golden Tribute is 'Cause I'm Chocolate. They're well strung out into the far turn, and they're chasing Mountain Pine, and Devoted to You is trying to re-engage. Right behind that one is a Resurgent holding tight, about 3 lengths from the lead, awaiting the light of day. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from St. Charles, and St. Charles is to the inside of Where'd the Day Go? And now they come storming down the Canterbury Park turf course, and Mountain Pine means business. Mountain Pine ascending. Mountain Pine puts their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Mountain Pine, big time effort. 9-4-10 in race 7.
As always, a beautiful sunset here in Shakopee. Angela Herman and I will take you through the final 2 races. It's been another just awesome night. The Leg Up Fund was the star of the show all the way through tonight. And between the dunk tank with Paul Allen calling the race, which was honestly spectacular by him, and then just to watch the people crowding around the silent auction, I mean, it's really been a special night.
Yeah, we have a really special room of jocks. They get along. You can tell the rapport that they have together, and bringing them out to meet with their fans and to have them all come together for a good cause is something that, I mean, we wish we could put together more. You know, I mean, there's always an opportunity to donate to the Leg Up Fund, but Leg Up Fund night, this special night, is something that we'll remember for the rest of the season and we'll look forward to next season. It's just a really cool way to step up, get together, and really show the riders that, I mean, they mean so much to us, and a way to give back for any rider in need. I mean, whether they be here or whether they'll be coming here next year, I mean, whatever it is, we raise money for the right cause. We have a lot of fun doing it, and this has been a really cool night.
Our fans always step up, so really, you guys, thank you so much for the way you handle your business, too, to be up here and be so generous for our jockeys. It means the world to everybody here that works at Canterbury and is out here on a nightly basis putting this product out there. It's a fun racetrack. It's a great place to work. And now we've got the task at hand, which the late daily double, we've seen a pretty formful start to the Pick 5, but Paul Allen and I talked about this race as a separator earlier, and you look at this big crowded field, you look at where the handicappers' pens landed, and there's a lot of different opinions on this race. So I think there's potential for maybe an upset here, and I think we're going to need one if this Pick 5 is going to pay something substantial, because we had Midnight Kern in the mix.
Yes.
Be careful. The track announcer is a little squirrely tonight. Here he comes.
Oh, gosh. No.
Ah! Don't mess my hair up. Okay.
There he is.
There he is. He's drying off slowly but surely. God, I wish I had that hair. So I'll start, Ange, and I look at this 8th race, and I look at a big field. I look at 6.5 furlongs, and I was going to go for a price. And I land on number 2, Lady Phyllis. It's in lukewarm fashion, but I'm going to make a point here, and I always believe in 6.5 furlong races at our racetrack that route horses seem to dominate. And so whether it's turf or dirt, if there's some route experience, I think it plays into handling that extra half furlong. And I look at a horse in Lady Phyllis that was facing better last time on the turf, showed a touch of speed. They went 23 and change to the opening quarter mile, a race won by Hoity Toity. And I thought, well, from the 2-hole, horse should show speed. Couple of closers on either side of this horse. So should get out of the gate and be in a good position. Probably not quick enough to get in front of Flying Business, who's super fast, the 8. But off those route races on a drop in class, I've got Miguel Arroyo. Make a note of that now as my jockey. I think Lady Phyllis has a chance to be a part of this at a big price.
That's fair. And to your point with route horses, I also find I try to look for 6.5 specialists, because it is such a demanding distance on horses that only want to go 5.5 or 6, and it's demanding for horses that are route horses to go back to one turn and keep in contact with the field. At least on our track, it's not one that you want to be 10 lengths off the pace, just at any distance. It's not a good thing. So for Lady Phyllis on the cutback on the surface switch, that was my main concern. Most of her best work has been done on the turf. I know that she ran second the only time that she ran on our main track, but that was a sloppy surface and there was a 4-horse race. So I get your angle with her and I respect it, and I think that she'll be involved probably at least for the first half of the race or so. But I was interested in somewhat of a speedster and one that was making her second start for Jonathan Wong. We went over this with the angle earlier. I Know Your Face is currently 5-1. I'm kind of surprised at that. 5-2 is the price on your current favorite second Grace. But I Know Your Face ran 6.5 last time. She was obviously a little bit over her head. She chased the pace. I think that she'll be involved in the running probably throughout too, but I Know Your Face is also a versatile sort of horse. She went from last to first on May 26th when she won, and she did that going 6. 6.5 wasn't a problem for her the start before that. She did run second that day behind maybe a Diva, but I think that as long as I Know Your Face can keep herself and Lindy Wade maybe just a couple lengths off the pace, she's one that can move when he wants to. He's one that can stay close when he wants to.
Let me ask you a question. If Harry Hernandez stayed on this horse, I would have probably put this horse on top.
Okay.
I think it's conspicuous that Harry rides everything for Jonathan Wong, rode this horse last time in a much tougher race, and he ends up on a horse that we haven't seen race in forever.
Right.
So I don't understand why Harry is not on your horse.
No, I understand that, and we'd have to go back and actually ask them to find out why he's not on the horse. There could be a number of explanations, but he is on second grace, and we do have to talk about the horse because she's taking money right now at 5-2, down from her 8-1 morning line. She was claimed by Rick Tappy out of her last start, but she ends up back with her old connections, that being Mike Pierce, Purple Rose Ranch, same thing. But she hasn't run since April. And she's only been on the track a handful of times since that time. A couple of times in May, then took a month off, then took almost another, like 3-4 weeks off. And even though they've been good works, only one of them with 5/8. And I just don't know how tight the screws really are on this filly. Who knows? Maybe she puts a lot into her works and she doesn't need a lot of work to get fit again. But it's very, I guess, there were some mixed signals with her because they put her in without, I don't know. She's in at the bottom, and they took her back when the people who claimed her don't have her. So there were just a couple of red flags, and I thought she might take money. I didn't think she'd take this much money. I took her third, but I took it 6-5-9. What do you think of Tiz Wonderfully on the cutback?
I think Tiz Wonderfully is one of the main players here. I think the horse gets a great trip. I don't like the claim and drop. The other horse I want to make a quick point before they leave the paddock is the 8. Now, I know Flying Business has been stopping badly, but I believe this is the speed of the speed. You get Rye Eccleberry in the saddle, and if this horse can run back to something from last year at Hawthorne, where that horse was touching the 60s with the Beyer speed figures, and she gets loose, I think she's sneaky. Keep an eye on that. I think she can be a horse people can mix in underneath in the tries and supers at a huge price.
I thought that she got the lead last time because Honey Parade broke so slow.
Right.
I think if Honey Parade breaks on top, this filly isn't anywhere close to where she wants to be. So I get the angle. She's 14-1. I'm not going to talk you off her, but yeah, she is sneaky. She's just one. I could only pick 3, and they were 6-5-9.
All right, I've got the race 2, 5, and 6. I'm going to use the 8 though underneath. I think it's a great race, folks. Hope you get your trifectas and superfectas in. This is one you're going to want to hit. Angela and I will be back to take you through the lucky last. Stay alive in the pick 5. Here are the panel of selections, and soon the call to the post. On the racetrack for the 8th, number 2, Lady Phyllis, picked up by Miguel Arroyo. 5 minutes.
All right, we are down in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle one more time, and this time we're going to ride the bus. We got a big deck of cards here. We got a daily double pack up for grabs. And have you played this game before?
Once or twice.
Okay, so first you have to guess if it's red or black, then you have to guess whether the next card is higher or lower, and then for the third card you have to guess if it's between the first two cards or if it's outside of the first two cards as far as range. So you're going to get 3 tries at it. I'm confident it's only going to take 1, and you'll go home with a daily double pack. What do you think?
Sounds great.
Okay, let's start riding the bus then. So for this first one, you have to guess if it's red or if it's black. What do you think?
Red.
Is it red? Oh, it is black. Okay, you're off the bus for round 1. That's okay. We got another round to come. Okay, now the next one, red or black?
Red.
Is it red? Oh, it is black. My goodness, we can't even leave the bus station right now. Okay, that's all right. It's all right. You got another try at it. We can do this. We can do this. Third try, red or black?
Red.
It's red. Okay, very good. It is red, and it's a king. No, you got to leave that up. He's got to look at that and decide whether the next one is higher or lower. I mean, this is going to be a tough choice, but do you think that it's higher or lower than the king?
Lower.
Is it lower? Oh my goodness, and it's a queen. Yes, that still counts, lower. Now, your very third big decision. Do you think that it's between a king and a queen, or do you think it's outside of a king and a queen?
I gotta go outside.
Don't let me down. There you go. See, easy as that. Took a few tries, but you won yourself a daily double pack. Now on Leg Up Day, we're celebrating our riders out here. Who is your favorite jockey and why?
Harry Hernandez, because he just won the last one for my aunt and uncle.
Perfect. Okay, do you have a pick for the upcoming race? They're almost to the gate.
I got the 9 again.
Okay, well, good luck. Enjoy your daily double pack, and hopefully you come out a winner after this is all said and done.
It's race time for the Saturday penultimate. That is our 8th. Second, Grace, 2-1 in favor. The one next to it, next to her, Circulo de Ganadoras, moves in. 6.5, and here they are. And they're Racing. Perfect start. From the center, Tis Wonderfully came out of the gate. Tis Wonderfully. And at 4.5 to 1 is looking for the lead, but now as challengers from all over the place, led by Lady Phyllis, scooting through to the inside. The white horse next to that 2, Lady Phyllis, is Cougar. Then on the far outside, we have Flying Business. Outside of Flying Business, Second Grace. Outside of Second Grace, Circulo di Ganadora. Then it's a length and a half back to Sweet Honor, 6 lengths from a fair early pace. The last 2, Bonita Rapids and Mad Tabby. 9 covers them, and Tis Wonderfully pulls Bridge Mahan right to the lead. Second Grace sharp to the outside going into second. After that, I Know Your Face in third. Then we come to Sweet Honor making a sweet move to the outside. Lime Blinker circumnavigating just to the outside of Circulo di Ganadoras. And now they head for home. And up top, the leader is Tis Wonderfully. Second Grace has teetered out a little bit, but still is trying to come on. And here comes Sweet Honor passing Second Grace and passing Tis Wonderfully and potentially heading to the winner's circle. It is Sweet Honor and Lara from Second Grace, 4.95 in race 8. Number 4, Sweet Honor, gets the cash. 4.9, 5.10. Official, exacta 23.10, the 50-cent trifecta. Make that the 10-cent superfecta, $46. Pick 3, $20.45. That 50-cent trifecta, $70.65. Ninth race, final live race, scratch 1, Jack's Willie. And 6, Behaving Myself, now ridden by Ezekiel Lara. After the live racing, head to the card casino if interested. Play some blackjack or some Texas Hold'em. We have full food and beverage service. The card casino, open 24 hours a day. Do that after the 9th and final live race. Tomorrow we race at 1. We have Corgi racing tomorrow. 6 races featuring Corgi dogs tomorrow. In the winner's enclosure, Sweet Honor and Ezekiel Lara. 4 wins this week for Zeke. That's most in the room. 4 wins for Zeke. Well done. The winning owner, James Bruce Ashcroft, and the winning trainer, Miguel Hernandez.
too. Me too. Y'all heard that? Me too.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the winner's enclosure, we are now going to give away that scooter. Thanks, everybody, for contributing to the raffle. And here is one of our riders, Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth. He is Lindy Wade.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to thank you so much for coming out tonight and all the contributions to this fund. You guys have done an incredible job. We could not do it without you. We are so thankful for you. Thank you so much for your continued support for us day in and day out as we do this job. We love you so much. Thank you again.
I got one.
The lucky winner is a gentleman named Jack Holstrom from Minnetonka, Minnesota. Is Jack here?
Come on down.
Come claim this beautiful scooter. I want to ride it with you, Jack. Let's do it, baby. Jack, come on, Jack. You got to be present, man. Jack. Raise your hand, Jack. Where are you at? Is that you? Is that him?
Some guy just stands drinking beer.
Do you mean it? Are you really Jack? Oh.
All right, we'll call him. We'll call him.
Thank you guys again so much for being here and all that you've done for us this year. It's been great. Thank you.
And they're racing. Perfect start. From the center, Tis Wonderfully came out of the gate. Tis Wonderfully, and at 4.5 to 1 is looking for the lead, but now as challengers from all over the place, led by Lady Phyllis, scooting through to the inside. The white horse next to that 2, Lady Phyllis, is Cougar. Then on the far outside, we have Flying Business. Outside of Flying Business, Second Grace. Outside of Second Grace, Circulo di Ganadora. Then it's a length and a half back to Sweet Honor, 6 lengths from a fair early pace. The last 2, Bonita Rapids and Mad Tabby. 9 covers them, and Tis Wonderfully pulls Bridge Mahan right to the lead. Second Grace sharp to the outside going into second. After that, I Know Your Face in third. Then we come to Sweet Honor making a sweet move to the outside. Lime Blinker circumnavigating just to the outside of Circulo di Ganadoras. And now they head for home. And up top, the leader is Tis Wonderfully. Second Grace has teetered out a little bit, but still is trying to come on. And here comes Sweet Honor passing Second Grace and passing Tis Wonderfully and potentially heading to the winner's circle. It is Sweet Honor and Lara from Second Grace, 4.95 in race 8.
Jeff Madej, can you turn that winner circle mic off? Paging for Natalie Hebner. Could you please turn the winner's circle mic off?
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman getting ready for the lucky last. If you're live in the Pick 5, the payoffs are better than I thought they would be. We're alive on that ticket for almost $300 for the fans. It was tough with Midnight Kern in there to get a big payoff. But still, with that 10% takeout, some great value. We're back tomorrow, 1 o'clock, Pepsi Family Day. Corgi races. Super excited for that.
Corgis.
Very excited about that. My middle daughter, Maddie, has a very nice young gentleman caller named Jeff, and he's got a Corgi in the races tomorrow named Peppo. And he's been training, and I've seen some videos that Maddie has texted me. This dog's been training in their apartment complex in St. Louis Park. I'm just going to tell you, when you see Peppo tomorrow, it's the first heat after race 3. And you're going to make those side bets? We're all betting on Peppo.
Insider information. There
you go.
Okay, Peppo. That's the bet. That's the angle.
Let's find a winner now with the last race. We're all going to land on the same horse. And you and I were just talking before we came on the air here. The 5's the horse you probably have to fall into, and we all did. But it's another class drop. And I get nervous when they keep dipping down a little lower.
You get nervous with everyday stimuli.
That's true. But tell us why the 5 and the class drop is not a problem.
Marquee Ride has run well enough against horses who would be probably 1-9. It's getting to this point in the season where I think they kind of know what they have with this horse. They've gotten enough pieces with him. They want to win again. They haven't won with him since February. And Marquee Ride has he's run well enough against 20, against 10, certainly not on the turf. I mean, if you toss the turf races, he's even more likable. But I think that Marquee Ride won't be too far behind. And the more that they drop him, the closer he stays to the pace and the better he seems to do when all is said and done. Oh, this just in from Paul Allen. Lindy Wade also has a corgi running against Maddie's corgi.
We'll see.
Not sure.
My money's on Peppo, so
he's not.
I'm not backing off of Peppo.
If you're looking for corgi exacta, Lindy Wade also
Put it
has
this
a corgi running.
I'm bullish on Marquee Ride. It was my pick 5 single here in the last of the 5. I like Peppo even more. If the 5 doesn't run as a race and somebody else gets the money, I think logically speaking, Angela, Top Dog could fall into a really good trip. Gets to save ground, gets Kelsey Haar, and I think the pace will be honest. If you take a look at both the 7 and the 8, likely showing some speed from those outside posts, I think Kelsey falls into a great trip with Top Dog. Your thoughts?
Well, it's fair, but Top Dog's 2 worst races, at least in recent times from a finish standpoint, have been against Open Company. Yeah, the allowance 2 back, he was beaten as well, but that was going 6.5. He did go 6 in that first 4th place finish, but last time when he took on Open 15s, I didn't see too much of an excuse. He just really didn't pick up his feet from the back of the pack. That's what worries me with Top Dog. I would love him against State Bred Company. I still am on the fence with him against Open Company. He does have the rail, though, so, I mean, he'll be able to save some ground if things go bonkers up front, which I don't think they will. Top Dog will definitely benefit from that, as will Marquee Ride. I was more worried about somebody stealing it on the front end. I mean, when they get to this level, that tends to happen more often than not. And it was kind of a debate between Here Comes the Hammer and Shinborough for me as to who would be outright leading it. Obviously, coming off one-turn races, Shinborough would make a lot of sense to take this field wire to wire. But I wouldn't be surprised if Here Comes the Hammer and Harry Hernandez are out like a shot and perhaps get very aggressive early on. I don't know what to make of the Mischievous Mo race 2 back. It doesn't come back as the most live heat in the world, but Here Comes the Hammer should be a fair price. He's 9-2 right now, and I don't think he'll be very far off the pace, at least in the early stages.
I agree. The other horse to keep an eye on is Northern Woods, the 7. I think that horse can wheel out of the gate and get the lead. And if he gets loose, if the 7 with Crystal Conning gets loose, that's your chance there at a big, big price. I'm going to mix that horse underneath in my tries and supers. It's the lucky last. It's race number 9. We hope you're having a great time. We hope you come back. Don't forget, when the horse racing ends, the fun doesn't stop. The Card Club on the main level, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, food and beverage service, wonderful Texas Hold'em, blackjack, all kinds of great games. We're back tomorrow.
Never know who you'll see at blackjack.
Paul Allen's a very good blackjack player. We're back tomorrow at 1 o'clock for Pepsi Family Day, Corgi Racing, and the wonder of it all. Good luck here in the last. Here's the grid of selections, and soon the call to the post.
They're at the starting gate, and it is now post time. Thank you wholeheartedly, everybody, for helping the Leg Up Fund, the most important day of the season at Canterbury. And per usual, the best racing fans in the country came through in kind for our riders. Shinboro in. Ready. And they're racing in the last Saturday at CBY. Here comes the Hammer at 6-1, looking to lay down the law into the first turn. Here comes the Hammer, leads it by a length, and the pace quickens. Northern Woods, wearing the Boss's colors, revs up to the outside of that one, and 3 wide is Shinboro. Right behind the leading 3, Marquee Ride. Rider has the green helmet cover and has been passed now to the inside by Shattered Dreams. Those 5 are covered by 3 and are 3 clear from Top Dog, who's second last dog, and Behaving Myself is at the rear, and they have a half mile to go, and we have a 2-pronged battle for the lead, and it is Northern Woods slugging it out with Here Comes the Hammer. Outside of that is Shinboro. Right behind them, Marquee Ride, the 3-5 favorite, awaiting the light of day, and is about 1, maybe a half length now clear from Behaving Myself. On the move quickly out of last. Second last, Shattered Dreams, and at the tail is Top Dog, and they come to the top of the stretch. Northern Woods at 30-1 shows the way. It's Northern Woods trying to pull away from Shinboro. Marquee Ride is 2.5 lengths in arrears to the inside, and as they head down the stretch, Northern Woods is trying to get in the black, but here comes Marquee Ride sneaking through to the inside. Long shot outside, favorite inside, and Northern Woods is not going to go south. Northern Woods, boom, 30-1. Saturday is official. Final pick 4, 610. Pick 5 paid $2,416. $74.70 for the exacta, trifecta $131. The 10-cent superfecta, $87.78. Final double, $178.80. Final pick three, $362. Big fields, big payoffs, big league racing, and big love for our riders. Right out here at Canterbury Park.
Wheel!
To the winner's enclosure, Northern Woods and Crystal Conning. The winning owners, Next Gen Racing, and the winning trainer, Tony Ringstorff. Racing resumes tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It's family day, and we have Corgi racing tomorrow. Thank you for joining us. If you're leaving the track, please drive safely. And they're racing in the last Saturday at CBY. Here comes the Hammer at 6-1, looking to lay down the law into the first turn. Here comes the Hammer, leads it by a length, and the pace quickens. Northern Woods, wearing the Boss's colors, revs up to the outside of that one, and 3 wide is Shinboro. Right behind the leading 3, Marquee Ride. Rider has the green helmet cover and has been passed now to the inside by Shattered Dreams. Those 5 are covered by 3 and are 3 clear from Top Dog, who's second last dog, and Behavin' Myself is at the rear, and they have a half mile to go, and we have a 2-pronged battle for the lead, and it is Northern Woods slugging it out with Here Comes the Hammer. Outside of that is Shinboro. Right behind them, Marquee Ride, the 3-5 favorite, awaiting the light of day, and is about 1, maybe a half length now clear from Behaving Myself. On the move quickly out of last. Second last, Shattered Dreams, and at the tail is Top Dog, and they come to the top of the stretch. Northern Woods at 30-1 shows the way. It's Northern Woods trying to pull away from Shinboro. Marquee Ride is 2.5 lengths in arrears to the inside, and as they head down the stretch, Northern Woods is trying to get in the black, but here comes Marquee Ride sneaking through to the inside. Long shot outside, favorite inside, and Northern Woods is not going to go south. Northern Woods, boom, 30-1.